The following is a presentation of the Ad Astra Sports Network, leading the way in regional sports coverage. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. Find exclusive Bullpup content online at adastraradio.com, including schedules, stories, and game day audio. Just ahead on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game, we'll preview tonight's matchup. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. The McPherson Bullpups play here.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
A pleasant good afternoon and welcome in. You're tuned in courtside to the McPherson Roundhouse for our coverage of McPherson Bullpup basketball. Today they return home after a pair of tough losses as they look to get things back on track as they continue non-divisional play here at home, but against a 5A foe in the Andover Trojans. Thank you for tuning in to 98.9, 1540 KMCP, adastraradio.com, and the Ad Astra Radio mobile app. This is Lane Gillespie bringing you the action here at McPherson High School. Well, the Bullpups are coming off of some tough losses against Derby on the road on Tuesday. The girls lost in blowout fashion, 72-32, behind turning the ball over 38 times against the Panthers. And then the Bullpup boys had their 26-game winning streak snapped against the Derby Panthers on Tuesday, but just by the slimmest of margins, losing 72-71 in a close-knit, high-octane battle in a tough 6A environment. They gave up a foul with about 4 seconds left to give Derby the lead after a key guy in Jackal Welling hit one of 2 free throws to give them the lead, and McPherson was not able to hit a shot to end the game to possibly give themselves the win. So both teams have a key opportunity here this evening on Wall of Fame night on their home floor here at the McPherson Roundhouse to turn it around in what will be 2 big-time ranked matchups for both the girls and the boys. On the girls' side, Andover in 5A is ranked number 4 in the state by the KBCA, which is the Kansas Basketball Coaches Association. The McPherson girls in 4A are ranked number 5. And then on the boys' side, Andover is number 10 in 5A, and McPherson still number 1 in 4A, as the new rankings will come out this upcoming Tuesday. Well, these 2 teams did meet last season, and it was split between the girls and the boys. There's still plenty of history between these 2 Ark Valley interdivisional teams going into this one. We'll break that down coming up next with Mark Heidebrecht right after this. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to coverage of McPherson High School basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
More of the Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has served the unique needs of the ag industry. We get to know you and your operation, providing coverage for your farm, ranch, machinery, crops, livestock, and so much more. Find out why we've been the #1 ag insurer for 25 years. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call Farm Bureau Agent Luke Bauer in McPherson at 620-241-0225.
#1 ag insurer across our territory, 1996 to 2021 SNL P&C Group Direct Written Premium.
Experience the best in customer service when you call Alliance Agency Inc. for a Buckeye Insurance Group personal insurance quote. Alliance Agency Inc. can provide insurance coverage to meet your family's needs. Protect your financial future by calling Alliance Agency Inc. at 620-241-0213. Buckeye Insurance Group and Alliance Agency Inc. working together to protect you.
The Bradbury Company in Mound Ridge is recognized as a leading global equipment supplier for products like grain bins, steel framing, garage doors, metal roofing, and more. The Bradbury Company is a proud supporter of local schools and student athletes and wishes best of luck to all the teams.
Hutchinson Community College is enrolling now for spring. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
This is Derek Fees with APAC Kansas Shares Division. You know we do big projects, but we also want you to know we can help you with parking lots, driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Welcome back into the Midway Motors Drive to the game as the Bullpup basketball teams come back home to face Andover in a doubleheader and a rematch of last year. We're joined now by Mark Heidebrecht, our historian for the Bullpups, as there's a bit of history between these two teams. And, that started off with last year, of course. The girls lost, but the boys won against them last year. So, Mark, go ahead and give us the girls' history first.
All right. The girls' history stands at 14-5 in favor of McPherson. As Lane mentioned, the girls were beat pretty soundly last year in Andover, 44-59 on December 8th. The series started back in 1976, so that makes for 19 games in the series, which ranks 16th out of the 105 basketball opponents since 1969. So, very common opponent. McPherson's home record against Andover is 7-2. Our away record is 6-2, and on a neutral court, we're 1-1. Offensive averages, McPherson averages 51.6 points per game, Andover 40.4 points per game. Average winning margin, McPherson wins by 19.3 points per game on average, and Andover, when they win, it's by 11.4 points per game. This time, highest scores in the series, McPherson scored 72 points on December 12th, 2020 in Andover for a 72-49 win, and Andover's highest score in the series is 61 points. That happened on December the 9th, 2014 in McPherson for a 61-44 win. So lately, Andover girls have been very good.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, they had a Division I commit last year who's now playing at Utah, so that'll definitely help. So that's the girls' history. How about the boys?
All right, very similar. The boys' overall record is 15-6 against Andover. The last game was a 70-61 win in Andover on December the 8th. The series started in 1996, and the last game played, of course, was last year. So that makes for 21 games, which ranks 23rd out of the 112 basketball opponents since 1937. The home record is 9-2. Away is 4-4, and on a neutral court, 2-0. Offensive averages, McPherson averages 65.4 points per game, Andover 55.3. Highest scores in the series, McPherson scored 80 points on December 14th, 2010, in Andover for an 80-64 win, and Andover scored 82 points on December 6th, 2019, in McPherson for an 82-63 win. Coach Kinnaman's record versus Andover is 15-6. Since 2016, McPherson's record versus Andover is 3-5, and prior to 2022, Andover had won the previous three games by 19, 29, and 18 points.
Wow.
We're talking about a good Andover team, especially lately, the last 5 years.
Without a doubt.
The girls and boys are very similar in the respect that they have been good in the last 5 years, particularly good.
Absolutely. I mean, they could be contenders in 5A this year. So, Yep. We'll have to see how this battle goes. Well, Mark, we really appreciate you taking the time. We'll see you again next week.
Very good. Thanks.
That's Mark Heidebrecht. We'll preview more coming up next in the Midway Motors Drive to the game. You're listening to coverage of Bullpup basketball on KMCP.
Your home for McPherson Bullpup basketball. Find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastroradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Hey there, I'm James Dunlap from Farmers Alliance. Just like a winning sports team huddles up before the big game, we know that having a solid game plan in place ahead of time is key. At Farmers Alliance, we've got your back when it comes to protecting your loved ones before the unexpected strikes. Don't wait for a crisis to hit. Chat with your friendly, independent insurance agent today, whether you need to draft a plan from scratch or level up your existing one. Our Farmers Alliance team is here to prepare you for life's curveballs. Don't hesitate. Get in touch with your Farmers Alliance agent now.
Hi, this is Lucas Raleigh with Raleigh Insurance. With a family myself, I know how important managing expenses are. If you are thinking about shopping your family's insurance, let us do the shopping for you with our newly expanded markets and carriers. As an independent agency, we've been saving families across Kansas for the past 50 years. Check out RaleighInsurance.biz, see me in Little River, or stop by Raleigh Insurance in Inman or Lyons today.
Since 1965, your choice for home, auto, farm, and commercial insurance. Raleigh Insurance.
Let the party begin where the pizza never ends. Come fuel up, raise up a cup, gather up your grub at the Hub.
Hey, it's Sammy, inviting y'all to join us in Mound Ridge. We have the Station Coffee and Bakery for all your ice cream, lotus, and coffee fixes. Enjoy one of our world-famous brick oven pizzas while sharing an appetizer. We are your one-stop shop for your friends and family to gather. Get your grub at the Hub.
Hi, I'm Andrew Ealing. I'm excited to tell you about the Poo Squad of Hutchinson. Are you tired of the unpleasant task of picking up dog poop? I can help. We offer a one-time or weekly service for your convenience. Our pricing is affordable and varies based on the number of dogs. For one dog per week, it's only $12 or $52 a month. You can easily book online at hutch.thepoosquad.com or call or text at 620-322-0522. We take a lot of crap from our customers. Contact the Poo Squad of Hutchinson today.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to the McPherson Roundhouse as we are getting ready to see the Bull Pups take on the Andover Trojans as we welcome you back to the Midway Motors Drive to the game right here on KMCP. Time to bring down the breakdown, you could say, of the Erickson Custom Building game plan for both of these teams. Andover comes in 1-0 on the year. The girls team does after defeating Derby. Their lone game was against Derby so far. That actually came last Friday. They've had this whole week off, and the Trojan girls defeated Derby on the last Friday, 1 week ago. 57-44 was the final score. Now you think about if you tuned into the game on Tuesday, you may have noticed that McPherson committed a lot of turnovers against Derby. Meanwhile, Derby did not commit that many turnovers. Andover forced Derby to commit quite a few turnovers. Derby had 29 turnovers against Andover a week ago, while Andover themselves only had 7 of their own. They protect the ball well, and they have been key with scoring as well, which we'll talk about in a moment. But they lost some key figures from last year, 2 of which playing at the Division I level. The leader of which being Brooke Walker, who now plays at Utah, who actually just defeated number 3 Notre Dame a couple of weeks ago in women's basketball. Also, Alana Shetler, who now plays at Oral Roberts she left from Andover last year. And Andover only lost 1 game last year. They finished 24-1 all season last year, but that one loss was in the state semifinal to the eventual 5A champion Topeka Seaman, and Andover finished 3rd place down in Emporia for the 5A state championship tournament. But losing those key figures, they bring back a couple of really great players. The one name you may recognize is Aaliyah Green, who is a 6'1" senior. She's a power forward but can shoot. She had 8 double-doubles last year, averaging 12.7 points and 9 rebounds per contest, leading the team in rebounds and second in points behind Brooke Walker. But there's one name you may not recognize, or maybe a little bit, because she kind of shined as a freshman a little bit last year, but she really took it a step forward last week against Derby. That's Bella Budara, a 5'7" sophomore. Last year averaged 6 points a game as a freshman. She had 20 points against Derby last week. There was a story on her from K-Witch where Coach Hannah Alexander said she is showing flashes of Brooke Walker, who now plays at Utah, of course. You'll also hear from Amelia Vance, and also Greer Hand, who were terrific last week in their win against Derby. But the key thing for McPherson is going to have to be to limit the turnovers, as with the matchup against Derby on Tuesday, McPherson had 38 turnovers. So we'll see how that'll go. We'll break down more coming up next in the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
The Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at AdAstraRadio.com. from Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Is that you, McPherson? This is Julie with RC Heating and Cooling. Did you hear what I heard? It's the most wonderful time of the year, and here at RC, we want you to have a comfortable holly jolly Christmas. Whether you're wanting a cold white Christmas or wishing you were saying Mere Kalikimaka, we hope you stay warm when it's cold outside. Call us at 620-241-2787. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad from RC Heating and Cooling.
Mere Kalikimaka is a thing to say.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
At McPherson Center for Health, your well-being is our priority. With ER wait times averaging just 11 minutes from door to provider, you'll get the care you need fast. McPherson Center for Health, caring for you close to home.
Your life is as unique as you are, so why should your celebration of life be just like everyone else's? Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home in McPherson will help you plan a service that's a tribute to your memory. John Wiggins and Chad Mitchell and the other familiar faces at Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home take the time to help personalize your service with video tributes, printed programs tailored to you, and a service that is truly a tribute to you.
This is Darren Eddy with Ag 360 Insurance in Inman. For years, we've been known for our great service with our ag customers, but did you know we can handle your family or small business insurance needs as well? We would love an opportunity to sit down and visit with you about what we can do for you. As an independent agency, we can shop different coverage options for you. Stop by our office on Old K61 in Inman or give Cody Moores or myself a call today at 620-585-2128 or check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to the Midway Motors Drive to the game here at McPherson High School as the Bullpups get ready to host the Trojans of Andover High School here today. Still breaking down the girls' matchups as we continue on with the Erickson Custom Building game plan. Again, we mentioned McPherson. They had 38 turnovers against Derby, which caused them to lose 72-32. One of the biggest losses for them in recent history. But the biggest picture for that is two things. One, they only trailed by 9 at halftime. They did a good job coming back against Derby late in the first half, but then kind of let one slip away. But because of those turnovers, they only put up 19 shots and hit 7 of them. All 7 makes were in the paint. Meanwhile, they also went to the free throw line 28 times and converted on 18 of those free throw tries. They're going to have to try to turn things around, especially on the offensive end where, Andover did a good job forcing so many Derby turnovers last Friday, but their shot defense still leaves a little bit to be desired because Andover shot 35%, but they forced Derby to shoot 40% on the game. And even then, Derby was out-rebounded, or rather, Derby out-rebounded Andover 40-27 last week. So there's still a lot left to be desired for this Andover team who's ranked number 4 in 5A this year. And we'll see if McPherson can sort of capitalize on that shot defense and those rebounding margins here in this one. That's the game plan brought to you by Erickson Custom Building. For new construction and remodeling, go online to ericksoncustombldg.com. I'd like to thank Next Tech Wireless. They sponsor our streaming services. You can stream today's broadcast on your phone with the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. We're brought to you by Pia Law. If you've been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pia Law at 241-9000. Tom works to get the benefits you deserve. Time now for the starting lineups for both teams. They're brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance. Starting off with the visiting Andover Trojans, the starters will go as follows. It'll be 5'7" sophomore, number 2, Belly Budara. Number 5, 5'6" sophomore, Sam Segrist. 5'2" senior, number 10, Katie Evans. 6'1" senior, number 13, Aaliyah Green. And 5'10" sophomore, number 23, Greer Hand. Here are the starting lineups for McPherson coming up. Starting off for this game for McPherson will be 5'6" junior, number 10, Marin Sambo. 5'9" junior, number 12, Brooke Doyle. 5'8" sophomore, number 22, Piper Alvord. 5'5" sophomore, number 21, Riley Whitfield. And 5'9" sophomore, number 45, Bryn Littlejohn. Those are the starting lineups brought to you by Act 360 Insurance. They're here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy or Cody Moores in Inman. Scoring-wise, McPherson is led by Doyle. 14 points a contest for her. She had 11 points on Tuesday against Derby. Piper Alvord is a great shooter, but she was limited to just 2 points on Tuesday against Derby. She had 15 against Dodge City this past Thursday. Also tacking on 3 rebounds and 2 assists. Piper only shot 0 for 3, so the defense for Derby really limited her to even put up any shots, but she did go 2 for 4 at the free throw line. Her sister is being honored, Carter Alvord, today in Wall of Fame night, as she was, of course, All-State in basketball as well as softball, and she's now playing at Barton Community College. So she's sure excited to cheer on her sister here today. Should be a fun one for McPherson. Big day for both of these teams because this is a tough matchup. You know, the non-divisional matchups, they do not get any easier than, you know, what we're accustomed to, and we've seen that quite a bit over the past week. Dodge City last week, they're a lot better than we anticipated. They're a lot better than they were last year and could really be a sleeper team for both the girls and the boys in 6A this year. Obviously, 6A athletics powerhouse in Derby on Tuesday, and then today with Andover, who, you know, the road just does not get any better. But they start off divisional play next week, as they will be at home against Bueller on Tuesday, on the road against Circle next Friday, before closing off the semester at the 810 Varsity Showcase in Kansas City against Bishop Miege. McPherson will come out wearing their home whites, white jerseys, white shorts with red stripes on the left and right side, red lettering and numbering on the front and back with a black outline spelling McPherson above the numbers. For Andover, they're in their blue jerseys, and blue shorts with white stripes and white on the shoulders, white lettering and numbering on the front and back with a red outline. Andover above the numbers is the text. Those uniforms brought to you by McPherson Laundry. It's their job to make you look your best. It'll be the 5'9" Brooke Doyle and the 6'1" Aaliyah Green at midcourt for McPherson. McPherson will go right to left and Andover left to right. Tip-off is won by Andover as we are underway here at the Roundhouse. With the ball out front, Segrist guarded well by Piper Alvord. Face guarding her, she steps up. Here in the early going, the first possession of the game. On the right side, Aaliyah Green driving in, kick out, 3 on the way, in and out, offensive rebound by Green. Lost the handle, it'll roll to the baseline, they get it again, near side, long 2 is off the mark. Another offensive rebound, the stick back will go for Aaliyah Green. 2 offensive rebounds and the 2 points for Green. 2-0 Andover, 40 seconds in. McPherson on their first offensive possession of the game. Littlejohn held up, far side, they give it up to Riley Whitfield, who steps back. Not a whole lot of pressure being shown by Andover, which is in contrast to what we saw on Tuesday. Credit, good job. That'll work out for the Bullpups. Ball poked out of bounds, and last touch by Andover. It'll stay with McPherson. 13 on the shot clock. And yep, if you're new to the rule, shot clock, that is a new thing. Just a trial period, but every regular season game for McPherson will have one. Bounce pass into Doyle, into the paint, fade, shoots, may have been blocked. No, they're going to call a foul. The officials say arm contact, and it will be on Aaliyah Green, which will be her first. And if she gets in early foul trouble, that could be huge for McPherson. Because obviously Andover has the size advantage with Aaliyah Green, who's 6'1". McPherson's tallest player are all 5'9". There's 2 of which Doyle's first free throw was too strong. 11 points for her on Tuesday, 5 of 6 at the charity stripe, 6 for 8 on the season, now 6 for 9 after missing the first one. The junior, 5'9". Second free throw off the heel of the rim, 0 for 2, rebounded by guess who? Aaliyah Green. 3 early rebounds a minute in for her. Again, she had 8 double-doubles, points, rebounds, double-doubles at that, including a game where she had 28 points and 14 rebounds. Green inside, bounce pass on the baseline. Tough floater won't go. That was by Greer Hand, but a foul called on Bryn Littlejohn. So it'll be free throws the other way now for Andover here in the early going. Littlejohn did have a career day on Tuesday despite the outcome for McPherson. 12 points for her, 3 for 5 shooting, 6 for 8 at the stripe. First free throw's good for Hand. She's a perfect 3 for 3 now on the season. She averaged 1.9 points a contest last year, but she had 7 in the lone Andover game last Friday. Second free throw, too strong. Ball tipped high into the air. It's going to be another offensive rebound, this time by Bella Budhara, a sophomore for Andover. A pump fake, kicking it to Green at the free throw line. Driving, Budhara in the corner. Once a 3, too strong. Offensive rebound again. Boy, the defensive board's not going well for McPherson so far. Now the lane opens. Tough layup, good for Budhara. Just a sophomore, but boy, does she have an opportunity to open some eyes over the next 3 years of her high school career if she's playing at any way that she did against Derby last week with 20 points. Ball poke loose. Whitfield picks it up in the backcourt, then picks up her dribble as McPherson trails 5-0, 2 minutes in. Doyle in the corner. Littlejohn there for a screen. Doyle lost the ball, a fight for it, a jump ball called. The arrow stays with McPherson as they'll have it with 12 on the shot clock. Ellie Paulson, the 5'8 junior, will check in. So will the 5'6 senior Ellie Bauer for McPherson. Coming in for Alvord and Littlejohn. Bauer's the lone senior on this roster. Nope, rather there's another senior, Ashton Hampton, in the varsity JV roster, but Bauer primarily playing JV. 5 on the shot clock. Paulson, handoff to Bauer, down to 3. I don't know if they know it. Bauer did not know it. She just holds it, and that's a shot clock violation. I don't think anybody in this gym knew it, maybe other than myself. So Andover forces that turnover on the violation. It is 5-0 Trojans. Here with 5:35 left in the first. High pass out front. Budhara fires a 3. Short. Another offensive rebound. Ball on the deck. Andover keeps it. Budhara on the drive. Left-hand layup. Good. 7-0 Andover. Timeout McPherson. Offense firing on all cylinders for Andover as they have just had offensive board after offensive board. And Coach Kinnaman forced to call his first timeout of this game. Just 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. And we'll thank some of our sponsors for helping us out all season long and for just giving you our coverage of McPherson High School athletics. Those being McPherson College Admissions, Erickson Custom Building, Midway Motors, Prairie Land Partners, Stamatic, American Family Insurance with Steve Barr, Jar Automotive, and McPherson College Athletics. 7-0, McPherson trailing, looking for their first points of the game here in this one. They have not really had a whole lot of opportunities to even put up shots. Credit that to the Andover defense. But also there's still a couple of those mistakes that we have seen at times, as McPherson will play it in after that timeout. But they throw it away as Doyle throws it right to a Trojan. On the near side, Evans wants a 3, gets the 3. 10-0, Andover leads. That was Katie Evans with the tray, her first of the year. In fact, her first made shot and first points of the season. McPherson wants to answer, but Bauer throws it away this time. Here comes Hand. Ball poked loose, out of bounds. Who will go to? It'll stay with Andover. Alvord and Littlejohn back in for McPherson. Whitfield will head to the bench, and so will Ellie Paulson. McPherson needs a stop. They want any opportunity to really come back in this one. Here's a high inbound on the left wing with it. Now into the paint. It's poked loose and stolen. Good defense by Bauer. Here comes Doyle across midcourt. High pass right wing. Alvord drives baseline. Gets bumped. Backing down her defender. Shoots one up too strong. Rebounded by Andover. Deep pass. Here comes Hand into the corner. Swinging it out left side for Evans. Into the paint. Green's open for the layup. Another defensive breakdown and another timeout called by Clint Kinnaman. This time a full timeout as McPherson trails 12-0 with 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. We'll take one with them. We're back after this from the McPherson Roundhouse. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Whether you love them or can't stand them, surprises are a part of life. Hi, I'm Aaron Mayfield, your McPherson Edward Jones financial advisor, and I can help get you ready for whatever life throws at you. As your needs change, we can change what you need to do to help you end up where you want to be. And while there is never a good time to experience unexpected costs, we can work together to help make them feel a little less unexpected. Call me at 620-241-4484. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
McPherson getting shut out 3.5 minutes in to the girls basketball matchup. It is 12-0 Andover here early. McPherson struggling to even put shots up and defend as Andover has gone on a big-time stretch so far. The thing is, McPherson has only put up one shot. That was by Alvord. They've turned the ball over 3 times. It's just been the rebounding. 5 offensive rebounds for Andover. McPherson does not have any boards. Here comes Sambo, who loses the handle, and is taken away again by the Trojans. Budhara tried to hand it off to Evans. She does after the carom by Sambo. Andover with it, swinging it out. Far corner, Green drives and gets bumped. A blocking foul called that will be, I believe, on Ellie Bauer as they'll reset the shot clock. When they play it in, we'll have substitutions as well as Riley Whitfield will come in for McPherson. But we'll have 3 come in for Andover. Coach Kenneman already burned through 2 timeouts so far in this one, so he has 3 left for the entire game. Last Tuesday, earlier this week, you may recall that Kenneman burned through 4 of his 5 timeouts in the first half alone, as we have a bit of an issue as the buzzer sounded and looked like we were not ready yet. So Andover brought 3 in, those 3 being Asia Sullivan, Reagan Dusenberry, and for the first time all season, Brody Christensen. But it looked like the official on the far side wanted some sort of, or thought there was some sort of equipment violation on Christensen. It looked like there was not one. So the senior, Brody Christensen, is in, a 5'9" senior. And she did not play against Derby. She's in action for the first time. Deep inbound, long 2, Budhara off the far end, but another offensive rebound. Here comes Budhara on the drive. She gets hacked, and another foul on the floor on McPherson. They have 3 in this quarter. We're 4 minutes and 1 second in, and there's still no score for McPherson. Ellie Bowers called for her second, so we're going to see Jensen Alexander come in for the first time. The 5'5" junior who averages 3 points a contest, but she did not score on Tuesday. We'll also see Carly Cooper, a freshman, check in. She also didn't score on Tuesday, but she had 3 points last week against Dodge City in their season opener. 3:59 to go first quarter, 12-0 Andover. Trojans with the ball. Budhara inside for Green. An extra pass. Christensen lays it up and in. Christensen was a key player last year for Andover, but again, this is her first action of the season. She did not play on Tuesday, or rather last Friday. McPherson with the ball, now down 14-0. Alvord out front, bounce pass and a kick ball will be called on Andover, which will reset the shot clock to 35 when they play it in. But again, McPherson looking for their first points of the game. Alvord to play it in, she does. Whitfield stepped on midcourt after playing it in the front court, and that's another turnover for an over and back. Andover with the ball, and they're up 14-0. 3.5 minutes into this game, or rather 3.5 minutes left in this first quarter. Something we have not quite seen over the past few seasons by McPherson girls basketball, but they're a young team. They lost a lot of firepower from last year, including all 5 starters, as we'll have a reach-in foul called on Jensen Alexander. Team foul number 4. Next one puts Andover in the bonus. For a second, they were about to send Christensen to the free throw line, but then the official said, nope, that's 4, not 5 yet. So they'll play it in on the baseline. Looking into the corner, Budhara with it, just tiptoeing on the far sideline. Green on the near wing, gets past Littlejohn and lays it in, and she's fouled. The Andover onslaught continues in this first quarter. Count the basket. Carly Cooper called for the foul. Green with 6 points. As for the first time, we'll see Emilia Vance come in for Bella Budara. 16-0 Andover. 3:12 to go first quarter. Green with a chance to make it 17-0. She misses the free throw, though, so the score will remain. Here comes McPherson with it on the drive. Whitfield shoots it in, and she's fouled. Whitfield delivers McPherson's first points of the game. She's also fouled, and she'll head to the line. Foul on Asia Sullivan, her first. Just team foul number 2 on Andover in this first quarter. 3:05 to go. Free throw off the mark, rebounded by Andover, who leads 16-2 on the near side. Dusenberry into the wing. Vance as they swing it around. Good ball movement. Christensen wide open three. You bet. 19-2. Andover leads. 2:45 left in the first. Whitfield with a backdoor feed. Cooper loses the handle out of bounds. Another turnover. Coach Kinnaman did like the pass, though, from Whitfield. Just went through the hands of Cooper. 2:35 to go first quarter. 19-2 Andover. Controlling the ball out front is Sullivan. High pass. She gets it back off the feed from Dusenberry. Into the near side, Green, leading all scorers with 6. Driving, kick out, open three. Dusenberry too strong. She fell down 2. Ball tipped near side. It will go out of bounds off Andover. Back to McPherson it goes, as we'll see Bryn Eilert come in. She comes in for the first time, the 5'9" sophomore who had just a single point against Derby last week. And McPherson with the ball. Whitfield with a bad pass, and it's tipped and stolen by Dusenberry. Inside, extra pass. Dusenberry lays it up and in. 21-2 Andover. 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Alvord stops, floats, had her shot blocked, rebounded by Andover. Boy, has everything just come up right for the Trojans. On the left wing, kick out into the corner. Christensen up fakes. Extra step, and she traveled before trying to shoot one up and in. So that's a turnover. It'll go the other way as Marin Sandbo will come in. .142 left in the quarter. McPherson trailing by 19. Alvord crosses over, almost tripped over her own footing. On the right wing, Cooper driving in, handoff Doyle on the drive all the way. Tough layup, good. That's one that the Bullpups really needed. 21-4. 1:20 to go first quarter. Near side is Dusenberry on the drive. Baseline, floater crawls in. Took a lucky roll as she shot that one up just a tad strong, but it hit the side iron, hit the backboard and fell in, which now puts Andover up 23-4 with 1:05 left in the first. Cooper looking for a backdoor feed, finds Doyle, who collects and scores. 4 points for the leading scorer of the Bullpups, who averages 14 a contest. 23-6 Andover, 50 seconds left in the quarter. On the drive, losing it off her own foot and out of bounds was Sullivan. It'll go back to McPherson. Ellie Bauer will come back in for the Bullpups as they want to try to get a key shot up to end this quarter. 2 clocks separated by 11 seconds here in this first quarter. 23-6 Andover. As Bauer gets bumped, a foul called. Rather, that's not Bauer, that's Alvord who got bumped. But the foul on Sullivan, her second. As Coach Alexander will have to get to the bench and bring back in Bella Budara. 39.9 to go in the quarter now, so the 2 clocks now separated by 4.9 seconds. Sambo with a bounce pass, plays it into Alvord in the corner, chucks up a 3, it's blocked. Rebounded by Andover. Vance was there, I believe it was blocked by Katie Robert, who checked in, as that one's thrown away and out of bounds. So back to McPherson it'll go. Shot clock turned off at 30.3. Katie Robert is a 5'9" sophomore who is checked in for the first time this season. Alvord with a bounce pass for Bauer. High pass finds Alexander into the wing, into the corner for Alvord. Caught up with a double team. Kind of just threw a little forearm shiver, but a foul is going to be called on Andover. Foul called on Roberts. 16.5 left in the quarter. McPherson down 23-6. They play it into Doyle on the near wing, stepping up. Stops at the elbow, cross-court feed. Alexander in the corner, driving baseline. Kicks it out, Doyle, touch pass. Sandbo for three. Too strong. Long rebound all the way to the corner. Out of bounds it goes. It'll go to Andover with 2.8 left in the first. They'll play it in 84 feet from the basket. They'll roll it up. Udhara will pick it up at midcourt. 2 seconds, 1 second, and she will put one up late, but it's, a foul called. Was it called in time? I think they say so. They say the foul called in time. So 2 free throws for Bella Budhara. Coach Kinnaman wanted a foul on the other end. He's not going to get one, so they called the foul on Sandbo at the buzzer, and they are counting the foul. 2 shots for Budhara. First one's good. She's got 5 points to make it 24-6. Second free throw short, so that's the end of the first quarter. 24-6 our score as Andover leads McPherson. We're back at 30 seconds from the Roundhouse. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Playing Santa isn't always easy. Holiday stress levels are high, and the list of people to buy for keeps growing. Great Plains Federal Credit Union can take the stress out of your holiday shopping with Visa gift cards. They are the safe and easy way to ensure your loved ones get the perfect gift they've always wanted. Stop by today to get your holiday Visa gift cards at Great Plains Federal Credit Union, with locations in McPherson, Salina, Hillsboro, and Abilene. Member NCUA.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
What a rough quarter for McPherson. Girls to start it off, 24-6. They trail over Andover, putting up 7 shots, making 3 of them, which is not a bad mark, but 7 shots is not a good mark to only put up in the first quarter. That's because Andover put up 16 in the first quarter, making 10 of those shots, but also 6 offensive rebounds and 12 rebounds total for Andover. McPherson, 2 rebounds total, all defensive boards, which is why they trail 24-6. Andover with the ball to start off the second quarter. Again, working from left to right as we view the court. A 3 on the way. It's good by Sam Segrist. Her first points come on a 3-point shot. The third 3 made for Andover. They are now 3 for 8 from downtown. And McPherson down 27-6. Doyle with a runner, won't go, about 3 feet out. Rebound Andover. Here comes Green. All the way near side, Budhara into the corner. Evans for 3. It's good. Back-to-back threes for Andover in this second quarter, and it's 30-6. Andover, timeout McPherson. Here with 7:26 to go in the half. We'll take one with them as it's a full timeout, and McPherson has 2 timeouts left. Back after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
This special time of year calls for a special type of treat, like the Oreo Cookie Peppermint Shake at Freddy's. A delectable blend of festive peppermint, crunchy Oreo cookies, and the creamiest vanilla custard. Now, there's a reason to savor the season at Freddy's. Order today on your Freddy's app, online at freddys.com, or visit a Freddy's location near you.
Get yours today at Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers in Hutchinson and McPherson.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
30-6. McPherson trails with 7:26 to go in the second quarter here at home. What a rough start for McPherson here so far. They need to find ways to stop this Andover onslaught. Let's see what they can do. Back-to-back threes started off the quarter for Andover. McPherson with the ball. Little John held up, hands it off. Alvord. End of the drive, kicks it out into the corner for Whitfield. Curling around, now driving, a bounce past the free throw line. Doyle, tough defense by Green. Thought she was going to put up a tough shot, but a foul called, I believe, on Green, which would be her second. It is, which is tough. Team foul number 1, and McPherson will play it in. That resets the shot clock, too. Alvord with a left-handed bounce pass into Doyle. One-on-one against Green. Tough shot, too strong. Rebounded by Andover. Green with another rebound. The Trojans on the other end. Far corner, Budhara. Cross-court feed, near side, wide open three. Off the heel. Green tried to get the rebound. Sambo rips it away. That three was by Greer hand. It did not go down. Here comes McPherson. 6:35 to go in the half. Sambo with a bounce pass. Little John near side for Doyle. Got away with a walk. She shuffled her feet. Now Little John has it again. Another handoff. Doyle guarded well by Segrist. Has to kick it out front and does. Shot clock down to 10 now for McPherson. Bounce pass. Doyle has someone in the corner. It's Alexander for a three off the mark. That was Sambo, rebounded by Andover. Bounce pass on the other end. What a pass. Segrist all the way. Misses, but an offensive foul called on Segrist. Doyle called for drawing the charge. Coach Kinnaman will certainly like that. Likes the defensive effort on that possession despite what's going on the scoreboard right now. Six minutes to go in the half. McPherson with the ball. Alvord crosses midcourt. On the near side, double comes. Andover looks like they're running a zone. Defender falls down, and we'll have an offensive foul called on Alvord. She didn't like the call. No, it's actually on. Actually, they say it's on Brooke Doyle, maybe for an illegal screen. I think that's what the call is. Yeah, she's called for the foul. Her first team foul number 1 for McPherson. 5:45 to go in the half. Ball out front on the near side. Segrist kicks it on the left wing. Crossing over, stepping back, hand now looks inside, finds Green, who traveled with the ball. Another turnover. But still 30-6, Andover leads. 5:30 to go in the half. McPherson shooting just 3 of 10, 0 for 2 from deep, 0 for 3 at the free throw line, and over 12 of 19. Little John looking for help, finds it with Whitfield near midcourt. Whitfield on the right wing. Now a double team comes in front of the Andover bench. She needs help, needs to give it up. Now a fight for the ball. Jump ball, the arrow to McPherson. That bailed them out a little bit, but they'll have to get it back with 10 on the shot clock. Alvord will play it in, far sideline in front of the Andover bench. Oh, the shot clock just reset. It was not supposed to. Doesn't matter anyway because Andover just got a steal. On the other end, here's a bounce pass. Segrist all the way, lays it in. (32-6) Andover. Under 5 minutes to play in the half. Here's Whitfield on the near wing. Bounce pass into Doyle. Gets it off the carom, misses the shot. Littlejohn the board. Putback won't go. Doyle gets the rebound, but a foul called on Andover. Good rebounding effort that time for McPherson as Greer Hands called for her first. She still held scoreless. Their leading scorer right now, well, they have 2 of them with 6 points, those being Aaliyah Green and Katie Evans. McPherson to play it in on the baseline to the right side of the basket. Deep inbound to Alexander. Now Sambo. Right side Alvord on the drive. Into the paint, spins, lost it, stolen away. Here's a deep outlet pass all the way. And an extra pass tipped out of bounds. Good job by Ellie Bauer to get in front of the passing lane. It'll stay with Andover with 31 on the shot clock. Checking back in for the Trojans are Asia Sullivan, Brody Christensen, and Reagan Dusenberry. Here's a deep inbound, which finds Green. She gets past Littlejohn, floats one up, misses, rebounded by Littlejohn. McPherson with the ball. Down 32-6, 4:15 to go first half. Alvord into the near corner. Alexander, high pass into Littlejohn. Double team, just puts one up. It's blocked by Green, taken by Andover. Sullivan controlling the point. Pass to the near side. Tipped and stolen by Jensen Alexander. Right in front of us here, court side. Littlejohn almost walked with it. Kicks it up ahead for Alvord. Behind the back she goes. Near midcourt. Now spinning at the free throw line. Into Bauer. She lays it up and in. Good pass by Alvord into Bauer, who was cutting baseline. 32-8. Andover leads. On the left wing, Green into the corner for Dusenberry. Back out front. Sullivan driving all the way. Tough layup. Crawls off. Rebounded by Littlejohn. McPherson trying to get a run going. Sandbo crosses left side. Bauer, who just scored the most recent points. Near side. Bauer with a left-handed dribble into the corner. Alexander looking for Alvord. Finds her. She spots up for three. She got it! Piper Alvord from downtown, her second of the year. And that was a big-time shot. 32-11 Andover. 3 minutes left in the half. On the near side, they got away with a carry. Here's a cross-court feed into the corner. Dusenberry drives and scores. A whistle and a timeout called by Hannah Alexander of Andover with 2:48 to go, second quarter. We'll take one with them, 34-11. Andover leads over the McPherson girls. We'll step aside. We're back in 30 seconds from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
This holiday season, gear up for the ultimate fans on your list at Art Shirt Gear for Sport in downtown McPherson and Lynchburg. We have your local Bullpup and Viking apparel, to KU, K-State, Chiefs, and Royals gear to keep your crew cheering in style. And don't forget about all the unique and one-of-a-kind sports collectibles. Make it a Christmas to remember. Shop local at Art Shirt Gear for Sport today and wrap up your holiday shopping with us.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
34-11. McPherson trails over Andover here at home for our coverage of McPherson girls basketball. We'll have the boys basketball game 20 minutes, at least 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. It is Wall of Fame night, which I believe will take place in between games here today. So they'll recognize the new Wall of Fame class here at the Roundhouse. They'll also honor last year's state championship team. The banner has already been hung, which is to my left. And as I joked last week with Coach Kurt Kinnaman, running out of places to put banners, but they're finding places, as they were undefeated state champions last year in 4A. The boys were. Back here, though, McPherson with the ball down, 34-11. Bauer throws it away. Budhara with the steal, one-on-one with Alexander. Tough layup, misses. Ball fought for. Another offensive rebound, but Bauer with the steal. Good effort by Bauer. Now here comes McPherson. 2:20 to go in the half. Whitfield against the zone defense. High pass near wing for Bauer. Now on the drive, Paulson traveled. So we'll see Carly Cooper come back in, but she'll come in for Jensen Alexander for McPherson. You would think with a deficit like this, the turnovers would be the story. They do have 12 turnovers, but the thing is, Andover has 8. It's just been the rebounding that's been the difference. McPherson being out-rebounded 16-7, 6-2 on the offensive glass. Vance for three, yes. Also, let's bear in mind the shooting, because that's also been part of it, because Andover is now 15 of 24 on the game, 5 for 11 from deep. 37-11 Andover leads. On the near side, Bauer wants a three. It's a long two, but she misses. Long rebound tipped out. Whitfield inside, Doyle. Tough layup, just misses, but a foul. Good effort by Doyle, though, and she'll go back to the line. She was 0 for 2 her first trip, though. But she'll shoot 2 this time as the foul called on Vance her first, team foul number 4 for Andover. 99 seconds left in this second quarter. McPherson down by 26. First free throw misses wide. An 0 at the free throw line. Is there 0 for 4 now? McPherson shooting 5 of 16 as well, which is 31%, but now Andover's shooting 62. Second free throw hits the back rim and misses. Offensive rebound in the paint. Reverse layup. No, it won't go for Doyle. But now the ball poked loose. Good defense, but somehow Andover keeps it alive with a bounce pass up ahead for Sullivan. Out front, Dusenberry. Back left side, Sullivan. As Andover now controls it, slowing it down with 1:20 left in the half, leading 37-11. Here's a tip pass out of bounds off of Bauer. Andover keeps its shot clock at 17. When they play it in, which they do, right in front of the McPherson bench, which is to our right. Sullivan near side to Dusenberry. Shot clock down to 10. Vance out front, guarded by Bauer. Vance crosses over into the corner. Christensen dials up a 3, swish. 8 points for Brody Christensen, 40-11 Andover. High pass near corner. Doyle driving baseline, lost it. Here's good defense. A travel call. Thought there would be a jump ball, but no. They're going to give McPherson the turnover. It would have anyway if it was a jump ball because the arrow's to Andover, but that does not change. Marin Sandbo, Piper Albert, and Bryn Littlejohn come in, starting 5 on the floor for McPherson. The other 2 in are Whitfield and Sandbo, or rather Sandbo is already in. Doyle is also in. 2 clocks separated by 15 seconds here in the second quarter. On the drive, Sullivan, tough layup, good. On the run, and it is a 31-point Andover lead. Shot clock turned off with 25 seconds left in the half, but McPherson throws it away with a bad pass just wide right by Whitfield. So Andover gets it back, 24 seconds left. Again, shot clock turned off. Vance across midcourt. Guarded by Sandbo. Vance with a right-handed dribble. Now goes back left. Sullivan left wing wide open for 3. Misses way too strong. Christensen saves it. An offensive rebound. 6 seconds, now 5 seconds. Christensen turns, shoots, misses. Rebounded by Albert, and that's the half. A stunning half at that. It is 42-11. Andover after 1 half of play. That time outscoring McPherson in that second quarter, 18-5. We'll have the Great Plains Federal Credit Union coming up right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
You're listening to the Great Plains Federal Credit Union Halftime Report. Great Plains Federal Credit Union, placing people before profit. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. The McPherson Bullpups play here.
Get your equipment prepped and ready with Prairie Land Partners Power Inspection Program. Trust John Deere certified technicians to give your machinery a thorough checkup, ensuring peak performance when it matters most. Whether it's mowers, gators, skid steers, compact tractors, or big ag machines, Prairie Land Partners has you covered. Don't wait. Call, stop by, or visit prairielandpartners.com to schedule your inspection today and keep your equipment running strong.
Prairie Land Partners.
Vince Lombardi once famously stated, "Individual commitment to a group effort is what makes a team work, a company work, a society work." I'm Keith Razak, and along with the insurance team at Farmers Alliance, we're cheering on all the local competitors this season. Your passion for the game and loyalty to your school fill us all with the sense of pride. Thanks for showcasing top-notch sportsmanship and talent, influencing our community in a positive way. Just remember, at Farmers Alliance, through it all, we're your biggest fans.
It's halftime. Let's talk about what's going on around the area over the weekend with the Ad Astra Radio Halftime Report. But first things first, yesterday the Kansas Shrine Bowl announced the coaching staffs for this year's Kansas Shrine Bowl football game. Representing the East as the head coach will be Sabetha's Garrett Michael. The assistants are each classification. Representing 6A is Josh Korkenmeyer of Blue Valley West. For 5A, Topeka Siemens' Jared Swafford. 4A will be Chanute's Cleet Frazel. 3A will be Wellsville's Mike Berg. 2A will be Humboldt's Logan Wyrick. And in 1A will be Centralia's Roger Holthouse. For the West Side, it will be Wichita Heights' Dominic Dingle, who will represent the head coach of the West team. Assisting is 6A coach of Wichita South, Russ Wells. 5A is Hutchinson's Mike Vernon. For 4A will be Mulvane's Daniel Myers. For 3A will be Heston's Tyson Bowerly. 2A's will be Council Grove's Butch Hayes. And for 1A is Plainville's Alex McMillan. The game will be held June 21st, 2025 at Memorial Stadium in Dodge City. The initial rosters for the game will be announced during the selection show, which will air on New Year's Day. Now coming up this weekend, Bethany College basketball will be in action at home for a doubleheader against Southwestern. Coverage will begin at 12:45 on Smoky Hills Rock 95.5. The women will play at 1 and the men at 3. KU basketball will be in action on Saturday as they will be at home against NC State and look to turn things around after losing 2 straight road games. The 10th-ranked Jayhawks will tip off against the Wolfpack at 2:15. You can hear coverage around the Hutchinson area on 94.7 KSKU. Pre-game coverage will begin at 12:30. Finally, some good news and bad news for college football fans. The bad news is the postseason officially begins tomorrow. The good news is coverage of bowl games go on for the next month. The very first bowl game of this postseason in college football will be between Jackson State and South Carolina State as they'll kick off at 11 a.m. tomorrow at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. The game will air on ABC. And then the Salute to Veterans Bowl will kick off at 8 p.m. tomorrow night in Montgomery, Alabama. It'll be between South Alabama and Western Michigan. That game will air on ESPN. That's your halftime report. More basketball coverage is coming up right after this.
I'm Adam.
And I'm Devin. Together we are Stamatic of Central Kansas, with a new location at 209 North Main in downtown McPherson. We are here to help, offering water, fire, and smoke restoration, mold remediation, carpet and upholstery cleaning, as well as hard surfaces like tile and even grout cleaning. Don't forget about the places you can't see, like air ducts and dryer vent. Find us on Facebook or online at stamaticofcentralks.com for a free estimate to see how Stamatic of Central Kansas can help you.
Oh, and honey, don't forget.
Call Stamatic, you'll be ecstatic.
Available at Next Tech Wireless in 4 bold colors: black, pink, teal, and ultramarine. Which iPhone 16 color will you choose? Built for Apple Intelligence with the all-new A18 chip, a new feature camera control, and a big boost in battery life. Get the new iPhone 16 on us. Next Tech Wireless. Home on the range.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
A rough first half for the McPherson High School girls turns into a 31-point deficit. They trail 42-11 over Andover. Welcome into the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. McPherson shooting 5 of 17, which is not a horrible mark by any stretch of the imagination. That's 29%. 14 turnovers is not a good number, but it's been better than what we've seen already so far this year, so that's some good news. Andover is just shooting 17 of 28, 60%, which is incredible. From 3, they're at 46%, shooting 6 of 13 on this game. And they are out-rebounding McPherson 18-10, including 7-4 in the offensive boards. Getting you the scoring breakdowns for both of these teams, starting off with McPherson. Again, they just have 11 points on the board. They are led by Brooke Doyle, who has 4 points. 3 points for Piper Alvord, shooting 1 of 4, but one of 1 from deep. And then 2 points for Ellie Bauer and 2 points for Riley Whitfield. That's it. The other players that came in but have not scored are Marin Sandbo, Bryn Littlejohn, Jensen Alexander, and Carly Cooper. But for Andover, it's a different story. 42 points in this first half. They are led by Brody Christensen off the bench with 8 points. Then 3 Andover players have 6, those being Reagan Dusenberry, followed by Katie Evans and Aaliyah Green. Green also has 9 rebounds, so 4 points and 1 rebound away from a double-double here today. So just a tough go of things, as she's pretty much been the the one person on a mission for Andover here today. Also, 5 points for Bella Budhara, 5 points for Sam Segrist, 3 points for Arnelia Vance, 2 points for Asia Sullivan, and then no points for Katie Robert and Bryn Eiler. So that's the scoring breakdown for both these teams. For, again, McPherson with 14 turnovers, Andover with 8, which already eclipses the mark that they had for the entire game last week against Derby. They had 7 turnovers in the entire game in their 57-44 win over the Derby Panthers last week. Free throw shooting, Andover 2 for 5, McPherson 0 for 5, which has also not been a big mark for them. And McPherson has not made a shot in the final 3 minutes of the first half. We'll see if they can turn things around as we get into the second half. Andover's largest margin of victory against McPherson ever, with this being their 20th all-time meeting, was 17. This was back in 2014. Andover's currently up by 31. So we'll see how the second half will go for both of these teams. We'll be back for second half action right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
More of the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report is coming up after this. Next, we'll recap tonight's first half stats. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Hi, Drew and Jonathan Scott here, reminding you that a lot of life's firsts are better with help from American Family Insurance. So like your first dream home? Yep, their agents can help you bundle and find the right home policy at the right price. Now that's the dream. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
I'm Seth Madron, MHS Class of 22, and now a McPherson College Bulldog. Having a great team of professors and mentors is really important, but a debt-free degree is even better. McPherson College's Student Debt Project can make that my reality. Mac College matches 25 cents on the dollar of what I earn, and that goes towards my education. Graduating college with no loans and no debt, that's why I went from a Bullpup to a Bulldog. Build your team at mcpherson.edu.
It's the season to save at Jar Automotive.
Big plans for the holidays but your car isn't ready?
Don't let car repair bills ruin your Christmas cheer.
Save your holiday cash with buy now, pay later options at Jar Performance Automotive.
Sign up online at jarautomotive.com or give them a call at 620-241-5194 to book your inspection today. Make sure your car is in tip-top shape for your trip to Grandma's house.
Trust Jar with your car.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustombldg.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Second half action just about to get underway. We'd like to thank our sponsors at Scooters Coffee. Nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card and be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up for free on the Ad Asher Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. 42-11 Andover after one half. Second half is underway. Andover will start off with the ball. They'll change sides, go from right to left as we view the court. McPherson vice versa. Right side with the ball is Budhara. High pass to the near side. Driving, shooting, missing his hand. Ball tipped, another offensive rebound. Green with her 10th rebound. Also puts up her 8th points. She scoops it up and in, rather, to put Andover now up 44-11 with 7.5 minutes left in this third quarter. And now a turnover on the other end. Here's a deep pass. Budhara almost lost it on the baseline. Needs to give it up and does near side. Wide open three off the mark. Rebound fought for. Green again. Turn, shoots. Just in and out. Inches away from a double-double for Aaliyah Green as that one's taken by McPherson. Bounce pass left side. Bauer into the corner for Doyle. Looking inside, finding Little John. Fake, steps up, shoots, misses. Rebounded by Green. Andover with the ball on the other end. Green coast to coast into the corner. Evans for three. Too strong. Rebound fought for. Doyle comes down with it for McPherson. Bauer high pass near side. Whitfield against the zone defense. Little John now a ball tied up, a tie-up called, and the possession arrow will keep it with McPherson. 25 on the shot clock as Marin Sambo, Jensen Alexander, and Ellie Paulson will come in. 44-11. McPherson trailing, 6:41 to go, third quarter. Here against Andover, who could quite possibly be a 5A contender this year. It certainly looks the part. They were in third place last year, losing just one game. Here's a reach-in foul called on Segrist, which will be her first. Their lone loss last year for Andover was in the state semifinal against Topeka Seaman, who won the state championship last year. But they won the third place game a season ago. McPherson plays it in with the fresh shot clock. It was the first team foul on Andover. Sandbo picks up the ball near midcourt, near side. Alexander back to Sandbo, working it around. Near side, Alexander dribbling to her left. Sambo left wing. Right-handed dribble about waist high. Kicks it out. Little John looks at the clock, sees how much time she has left. Plenty of it. 15 seconds. Cross-court feed. Alexander in the corner, near side Sambo. McPherson not getting away from this Andover defense. Alexander for three. No. Rebound fought for out of bounds. It'll go to Andover. 6:01 to go, third quarter. 44-11. Trojans lead here in the second half. No running clock yet. Not until the fourth quarter. Out front with it. Budara on the near side. Dialing up a three. Off the mark. Rebound tipped. And taken by Bauer. That three was by Segrist. She's 0 for 2 from deep so far in this half. Near corner, Alexander for McPherson. Back out front, Little John thought about it. Sambo was open for a second, couldn't find her as defense collapsed in. Give and go, Alexander off the feed from Bauer. Misses the shot, just too strong. A fight for the ball and a jump ball. The arrow will keep it with Andover. More students filing in as well to the student section to our right. Looks like tonight is construction night for the McPherson students. Andover back with it. Green near side. Crossing over on Little John. Now out front. Here's a three from Hand. It's good. Andover has had multiple opportunities from outside. Now they shot 23 threes last week. They only made 3 of them. They've definitely made more than 3 in this one. This one out of bounds, off of Andover, off of the heel of Green. They were 3 of 23 from 3 last week. So far in this one, they're 7 of 17. 25 on the shot clock when they play it in, and they do. Little John, 1 out of 3. Defense came in quick. Near side, that's Bauer. Bauer crossing over, and she gets bumped, and a reach-in foul will be called on Segrist, which will be her second, but that resets the shot clock to 35 as Asia Sullivan will check back in for Andover. 3 fouls on Segrist now, actually. I said 2. I was incorrect. 4:51 to go, third quarter. McPherson trailing 47-11. Bauer near side, back to Sandbo. Still way out in the perimeter. Bauer bounce pass, poked loose and stolen by Green. Down the near sideline she goes, and she gets bumped by Bauer. Just the first team foul on McPherson in this quarter, but that is Bauer's third. And they'll play it in on the near side, just right in front of this media table. She does. Budhara now right side. Sullivan driving, and a little bump foul called, this time on Jensen Alexander, which will be her second. McPherson has not scored in the second half yet, being outscored 5-0. 3.5 minutes in, they played into Sullivan. Thought about a 3, but backs off. Now out front is Budhara. Guarded by Sandbo. Now she goes under a screen. Here's a 3. Swish. Budhara from downtown It's actually her first make of the season from deep. She had 20 points last week, none of them from deep. Bauer near side, 50-11 Andover. As we'll see a full platoon swap on the next dead ball, but now another steal for Andover. Here's a deep pass all the way, Budara. Euro step layup won't go, but we'll have a foul called on the floor, I believe. Good move by Budara. You see that a lot more in men's basketball, making a move like that. She's been terrific. Alexander called for her third foul, so we'll see a full platoon swap. Piper Alvord, Riley Whitfield, Jersey Alexander, Brooke Doyle, and Carly Cooper are in for McPherson. They play it in. Green open from the elbow, hits the shot. 10 points for her now, and she has a double-double. She had 8 of those last year. 10 points for her. Paulson on the drive, or rather that's Cooper. She goes up, misses, but a foul, and Cooper will go to the line. 52-11, McPherson trails as they look for their first points of the quarter right here. Also their first make at the free throw line here. Foul called on Brody Christensen, her first. Cooper at the line, 1 for 2 on the year, make it 2 for 3. First free throw's good, her first point of the game. A 40-point Bullpup deficit is trimmed just 1 point closer. Second free throw good. Cooper 2 for 2. 52-13. Andover leads. 3.5 minutes left in the third. Near side, Budara, another 3. That one's wide. Rebound by Whitfield. Wanting to give it up, but nope, she'll take it up the floor herself as the defense backs off. Whitfield now doubled up far side for Alexander. Back to Whitfield on the left wing in front of her head coach. Down here midcourt for Alvord, looking inside, wanted to find Cooper, poke loose, but they're going to call a foul on Andover, which is just the 4th team foul, is what it looks like. That one on Dusenberry, her first. The next one puts McPherson in the bonus with 3:13 left here in this third quarter. Played into Alvord in the corner as they do reset the shot clock. Bounce pass, Doyle, guarded by Green, turns, shoots, blocked, but a foul. Foul on Green, that's her third. And Doyle will now go to the line for 2. And that is also team foul number 5, putting the Bullpups in the bonus. Doyle at the line for 2. Has not made a free throw yet today until now. First free throw is good. Amelia Vance checks back in for Andover. So does Bryn Eilert. 3:07 to go in the third. 52-14 Andover. Make it 52-15. Second free throw is good for Doyle. She has 6 points. Vance with a right-handed dribble across midcourt as they now have a 37-point lead. Sullivan into the corner for Dusenberry. Back now out to Vance. She backs up. Held up, kicks it out. Sullivan steps up, looking for help, finds it. Dusenberry near wing. Now driving right side, Vance fakes, steps back at the elbow. Near side, Sullivan for 3, in and out. Another offensive rebound. Dusenberry shoots one up and in. She had the size advantage. Dusenberry's 5'10". And that puts Andover up by 39. Inside, Cooper guarded well, puts one up, misses, out of bounds, off of Andover, they say. Looked like it rolled off of the right leg of Christensen on the baseline. Shot clock's at 23 when they play it in on the baseline. Bounce pass inside, Alexander shoots one up and in. Jersey Alexander's first points of the game. She did not play against Derby. As on the other end, a shot blocked by Alvord. Here comes McPherson. Whitfield near side all the way. Layup too strong. Rebounded by Vance of Andover. Less than 2 minutes left in the third. 54-17 Trojans. Vance handoff. Sullivan hop steps. Floater misses but a foul. 2 free throws coming for Amelia Vance, or rather for Asia Sullivan. Foul on Jersey Alexander, her first team foul number 4. Next one puts Andover in the bonus with 1:48 left. First free throw, Sullivan, too strong. She came in 3 for 6 on the season at the free throw line. Nyla Williams comes in for the first time, a 5'8" senior, first time this season for Andover. Second free throw, Sullivan off the heel, rebounded by McPherson. Here comes Albert on the far side, stops, dials up a 3, misses, short. Alexander with the offensive board, but she traveled. Good effort, though, by Jersey Alexander. Bryn Littlejohn will come in for Riley Whitfield for McPherson. 98 seconds left in this third quarter. 54-17, Andover lead. Sullivan right side, finding Williams, now back out front. Sullivan with it. Now driving inside, tough layup won't go for Eilert, rebounded by McPherson. Albert across midcourt, bounce pass near side. Cooper into the corner for Alexander, who throws it away, turned over, Sullivan with the steal. Sullivan pushing, driving all the way, layup no, but a foul, and she'll head to the line for 2. I think maybe the foul is on Doyle, who reacted immediately after the whistle. No, it is on Carly Cooper, which is her second. McPherson being outscored 12-6 in this third quarter, which is a bit of a tamer third quarter. Another platoon swap for McPherson. Back in are Ellie Paulson, Ellie Bauer, Marin Sanbo, Riley Whitfield, and Jensen Alexander. 60 seconds left, third quarter, 55-17. Andover leads over McPherson. Second free throw, up and in. Less than a minute to play now in this quarter. High pass to the far side for McPherson and another turnover. Driving Sullivan all the way, gives it up. What a pass, layup good for Williams. 40 seconds left in the quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by 7 seconds. Here's another turnover. Sullivan near side, drives, stops, spins, fades, shoots, and hits. What a shot. Okay, I'm going to shoe it in right now. This team's winning the state championship in 5A. I'm just going to shoe it in right now. This team is absolutely incredible. Which hurts to say because Topeka Seaman is where I went to high school, who beat Andover. On the drive, Sanbo misses with 9 seconds. Offensive rebound, kick out Whitfield. 3 in and out. Another offensive board and a foul called with 3.8 left in the quarter. 2 shots coming for Ellie Paulson. She'll shoot 2 as the foul called on Eilert, which is her first, but again, McPherson in the bonus. First free throw just crawls off the rim, hit every part of the rim, and hit the backboard too, but fell off. Second free throw misses, rebounded by Andover with 2 seconds, 1 second, and they will not get a shot off in time. That's the end of the third quarter. It's 60-17, Andover over McPherson. Fourth quarter coming up right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Happy holidays from Midway Motors. The one thing that has remained unchanged is our commitment to be here for you. This holiday season, we're here for any sales or service needs that you may have. Visit us online at midwaymotors.com or stop by and see us in person. We wish you and your family the best. Happy holidays from all of us at Midway Motors.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The eventual 5A state champions, the Andover Trojans in girls basketball, absolutely blowing out McPherson 60-17. Obviously, that's an opinion, but with how close they were last year, how athletic they are this year, this Andover team is going to be tough to beat for any team. And head coach, Hannah Alexander, she's been terrific ever since coming into Andover just 3 years ago. This is her third year as the head coach of Andover, which we'll talk more about. This fourth quarter will go with a running clock, 60-17. McPherson trails. McPherson to play it in the backcourt. They do to Riley Whitfield as the Bullpups shooting just 6 of 26 for 23% on the game, but they have the ball first in this quarter. The layup won't go for Paulson. She's not happy with herself after missing that one. Rebounded by Andover. Segrist with it now out front. Looking right side, finds Budara, who fakes, steps up, fires a long two. It's good. 10 points for the sophomore, Bella Budara. And if this were to end right here, she would now be averaging 15 points per game. She's likely a star in the making. 62-17 Andover. Here's Bauer on a curl. Handoff near side, Alexander. As they run a weave, Sambo left wing gets a screen from Paulson. Ball poked loose and stolen by guess who? It's Budara. One-on-one. Fakes it and lays it up and in. What a ball fake. 12 points for her now, 64-17 Andover. We'll see another platoon swap on the next dead ball for McPherson as 5 hit the scores table. Backdoor feed. Bauer misses the layup, but she's fouled, and she'll head to the line. Well, now Coach Kinnaman goes to all 5 and says, nope, don't come in yet. Go back to the bench. Clock running at 6:35 and counting. This Andover team has just been terrific shooting the ball. McPherson has been held because of their stellar defense. First free throw won't go for Bauer. But 22 turnovers for McPherson is also not a good mark to have, as Andover will do a full platoon swap as well. But they are shooting 55% and 40% from deep and out-rebounding McPherson 27-22, including 10-8 on the offensive glass. Brody Christensen and Nyla Williams. We'll see what the 3 others are. Second free throw goes down for Bauer, and now a timeout will be called, which will stop the clock at 5:56 left here in this fourth quarter, with McPherson trailing 64-18. Bauer with 3 points after that one. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. We'd like to thank some of our sponsors, including our friends at Nextech Wireless. You can stream today's game on your phone with the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Nextech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. We're also brought to you by Scooters Coffee. Nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card and be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee. Be amazing. Also like to thank some of our friends from helping us give you coverage of McPherson High School athletics, those being TC Construction, Hometown Outdoor Power, Farmer State Bank, Crop Lumber, Mound Ridge Tractor, Happy Egg, Blue Stem Communities Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, First Bank Kansas, Scooters Coffee, Farm Bureau with Luke Bauer, and Farmers Alliance. Andover with the ball, 5:55 to go in the game, up 64-18. On the far end, cross-court feed near side with the ball now is Dusenberry. Now here's a 3 out front that won't go for Christensen. Rebound fought for. It'll go out of bounds and stay with Andover. So I was going to mention head coach Hannah Alexander in her third season with a 46-5 record while at Andover. Nope, they changed the call actually and say McPherson's ball. She came here after coaching at Topeka High, who she turned around and made a 6A powerhouse, with their best finish being in second place in 2019, just losing to inner city rivalry Washburn Rural. This ball tipped out of bounds, and it will stay with McPherson. 5 minutes to go and counting. Platoon swap coming in. Jersey Alexander, Brooke Doyle, Bryn Littlejohn, Piper Alvord, and Brooke Doyle in the game. I think I said Doyle. Carly Cooper's in the game. Cooper inside. Tough layup won't go. And a foul called on McPherson. It's on Piper Alvord. which will be your first, team foul number 2, and another timeout call by Coach Kinnaman, which is his last timeout with 4:37 to go in the ball game here today. McPherson down 64-18. Believe all he has left is a 30-second timeout. Nope, it's a full timeout, so we'll take one with him. We're back after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
At McPherson College, you bring the dream, we'll assemble the team. Your experience as a Bulldog student-athlete includes a team of coaches and professors dedicated to your success. McPherson College is home to KCAC champions, NAIA All-Americans, and champions of character. We're also home to some of the lowest student debt and highest career outcomes in Kansas. It's a great day to be a Bulldog. Learn more at macbulldogs.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
64-18, Andover leads over McPherson. 4:37 to go in the game as Coach Kinnaman called his final timeout. So we'll have a running clock for the final 4:37 left in this game. Andover to play it in against pressure defense for McPherson. Brody Christensen taking the ball up for Andover as they cross midcourt on the near side. Dusenberry driving all the way. Tough layup, no good. Rebounded by McPherson. Doyle with the board. Here come the Bullpups. This will end up being Andover's 6th win out of 20 combined matchups between the two schools. As here's another steal, this time by Sullivan. Here's a deep pass, a home run ball. Dusenberry will lay it in. So it'll go to 14-6. McPherson leading the all-time matchup, but just the 3rd time in the last 10 meetings that Andover will win, but those 3 times coming in the last 4 meetings. Outside, Little John fakes, steps back, and kicks it out left side for Doyle for McPherson. Shot clock at 15. Here's Jersey Alexander with a bounce pass, had a tip, she got it back, now driving, lost the handle, found it again, poked loose, and a foul called on Andover. They'll call the foul on Asia Sullivan, which will be her 3rd, team foul number 2 in the quarter for Andover. Still a running clock, 3:25 and ticking. Alvord will try to play it in, but instead she throws it right to an Andover Trojan. Here's another steal. On the far end, Sullivan down the sideline against Alvord. She kicks it right side. Dusenberry back out front. And the thing with this game, it's been pretty much a total team effort for Andover. It hasn't really been 1 or 2 players shining. It's been pretty much everybody that has touched the ball that has scored in this one. Dusenberry on the drive. Tough layup, no, but an offensive foul called on Dusenberry for a charge. But this will also move Andover to 2-0 on the year. As they'll be one of 9 teams undefeated in 5A so far. We'll see Audra Sandbo in for the first time. Same for Lily Pankratz. Pankratz is a 5'7" sophomore. Audra Sandbo is a 5'7" freshman. Here's a drive and a foul call. 2 shots coming for McPherson on as Bryn Littlejohn will shoot. Foul on Christensen, her 2nd. You know, and I know I harp on Andover, but you do have to give credit where credit is due, and it's certainly due for Andover. 1:55 and counting. Littlejohn at the free throw line. First free throw just comes up short. Head coach Hannah Alexander has just been terrific. She was terrific at Topeka High, where she was the runner-up in 2019, undefeated in 2020 before the final 2 rounds of the state tournament got canceled. 2nd free throw good for Littlejohn. 20-3, runners-up in 2021, and then losing in the state quarterfinals in 2022, going 20-3 before coming to Andover. 124 to go in the game and counting. 66-19 Andover. Near side on the drive is Christensen. Dumps it inside. Right-hand layup is good by Robert. Her first points of the game and of the season. 1:05 to go. McPherson down 68-19. Littlejohn handoff left side for Pankratz, who now controls it. Pankratz drives, stops on the near wing, had it poke loose, and another steal. We'll have to check on the final tallies for the turnovers, as here's a double dribble. So a turnover by Andover as well. 44 seconds left and counting. 68-19 Andover. Left side, Sandbo fakes, drives, cross-court feed. Pankratz shoots, misses off the heel. Ball fought for on the ground and taken away. Andover with it, 25 seconds left. I think they'll just hold the ball. Yeah, they're just passing it around in the perimeter. Shot clock turned off. Williams with it on the near side. So McPherson will fall to 1-2 on the year. And Andover will improve to 2-0 before Andover starts off Ark Valley Division II play, and McPherson will start off Ark Valley Division III play next week. Final score, Andover 68, McPherson 19 for our girls basketball matchup. We'll have more coming up in the Bullpup Locker Room Show right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Coverage of Bullpup basketball continues next with the Bullpup Locker Room Show. Stay tuned as we name tonight's play and player of the game. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Bullpup fans, want to make a real difference in McPherson? Join the Bullpup Booster Club today. The Bullpup Booster Club proudly supports all student programs and activities, helping our teams, clubs, and organizations succeed. Your membership helps fund uniforms, equipment, and so much more for our students. By supporting the Booster Club, you're backing all the Bullpups. Visit bullpupbooster.com to join today. Together, we're stronger. Go Bullpups.
Even though I've moved out of state, I can still bank locally with Farmer State Bank using my online services. I use all of the electronic options Farmer State Bank offers without ever even visiting the lobby. Member FDIC.
Get your afternoon pick-me-up with an Iceberry Ignite Red Bull Infusion from Scooter's Coffee. Winterberry and smooth vanilla combine to give you a burst of energy. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, and Salina.
Need secure storage for your RV or boat? Check out the brand new Countryside RV Boat and Self-Storage in McPherson. Located on 16th Avenue near Crable's Meats. We offer 15 by 50 fully enclosed storage units and covered outdoor storage. Call or text today at 620-755-6586. Countryside RV Boat and Self-Storage. Your storage solution. That's 755-6586.
I'm Jared. Since 1948, we at Krupp Lumber in Heston have been helping customers all over the state choose the perfect lumber, right tools for the job, and provide quality products to make their homes stand the test of time. Krupp Lumber has all the best brands like Milwaukee Tools and outdoor power equipment, Marvin and Anderson windows, and R.D. Henry cabinets. Ask about our in-state delivery. Check us out at krupplumber.com. Krupp Lumber. Service is our specialty.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome into the Bullpup Locker Room Show as the McPherson girls fall 68-19 over Andover. Currently, they're doing the Wall of Fame ceremony at midcourt, which we will get to after the conclusion of this locker room show, and then before we preview the boys basketball coverage as they do that right now. Again, they already have unveiled, which they unveiled before I got here, but I'm sure it'll be recognized, the banner for the boys basketball state championship last year, stating Class 4A boys basketball 2024 undefeated state champions for the boys basketball team for last year. Some of the boys players are here for this one, and a couple of them will be recognized. There are some girls basketball players recognized as well. Also some wrestlers, people in choir, and the like, and we'll talk more about those right after coverage of the locker room show. But back here for the coverage of girls basketball for this one, again, McPherson fell 68-19. They fall to 1-2 on the year. Andover improves to 2-0. Andover shot 55%, 28 of 51 on the game, 8 of 21 from deep. That's good for 38%. 4 for 9 at the free throw line. That's 44%. 29 total rebounds, 10 offensive, 19 defensive, 16 assists on 28 made buckets, and 10 turnovers, 3 blocks, 17 steals. They were led by 12 points by Bella Budara, who's the sophomore, 10 points and 13 rebounds by Aaliyah Green, 10 points by Reagan Dusenberry, 8 points for Brody Christensen, 6 points for Asia Sullivan, 6 points for Katie Evans, 5 for Sam Segrist, 4 for Greer Hand, 3 for Arnelia Vance, 2 for Elena Williams, or rather that's Anila Williams, 2 for Katie Roberts, and then 0 for Bryn Eilert. So that's multiple different scorers, all but one scoring in this one. That's 11 different scores out of 12 total players. So for McPherson, they shot just 6 of 29. That's 20%. 1 of 6 from deep. That's 16%. 6 of 15 at the free throw line for 40%. 16 total rebounds, or rather 24 total rebounds. 8 offensive, 16 defensive. 4 total assists on 6 made buckets, 25 turnovers for McPherson, 1 block, 3 steals. Their leading scorer in this one was Brooke Doyle with 6 points, followed by 3 points by Piper Alford, 3 points by Ellie Bauer, 2 points from Riley Whitfield, 2 points from Jersey Alexander, 2 points from Carly Cooper, 1 point from Bryn Littlejohn. McPherson was down 42-11 in the first half, and they were outscored 16-8 in the second, or 26-8 in the second half here in this one, which is where McPherson falls here today. So it's a tough loss for McPherson, tough couple of losses against a couple of really good teams that are going to be powerhouses in both 6A and 5A. And I was just telling people with the station, with Ad Astra Radio, I don't think anybody's going to defeat Andover except maybe in the state tournament with Hayes, because Hayes is 5-0, and last I saw, they absolutely dominated Junction City, who is a 6A team. So that honestly may be the only team that could stand in the way of Andover in this one, but Andover is such a good team here in this one. Let's give you some score updates from around the area before we take another break. Buhler lost 43-33 in the girls' game. They went up against Hutchinson. Other score updates for the Mountain Ridge tournament for girls basketball. Mountain Ridge defeated Hillsborough 31-28. At the end of one, Iola High School in action for their tournament, leading 10-6 against Olathe Heritage. Also, Smoky Valley trailed 35-20 at halftime against Concordia. We don't have a final score for that quite yet. Those score updates are brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. We'll bring you the Happy Egg Co. Excellent Play of the Game, the People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game, and then we will talk a bit about what's going on here today at Midcourt with the Wall of Fame ceremony. 14 different honorees in this one, 12 of which graduated last year, 2 of which did not, who both have really interesting stories that we'll mention right after this. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Your home for McPherson Bullpup Basketball. Find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastraradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Here's a bright idea. Internet should be fast and reliable. That's why IdeaTech is connecting towns and neighborhoods with modern fiber internet. Modern, fast, reliable internet. Another bright idea from IdeaTech. Find your plan today at ideatech.com. Here's a bright idea. The internet should work. That's why IdeaTech is building modern fiber networks across Kansas. Internet that just works. Another bright idea from IdeaTech. Find your plan at ideatech.com.
From spring planting to landscaping and fall cleanups to winter snow removal, LS Tractor is your warmest pack tractor for all seasons. Our universal skid steer quick attach system makes switching out attachments a breeze, and our tough heavy lifting loaders give you added strength for any job. Start with reliability and power, stay for a wide range of capabilities, attachments, and implements. Get more features for less money. Start blue, stay blue with LS Tractor. Visit Mound Ridge Tractor, where customer service has been our business since 1985.
Best thing about my job is working with young kids. The relationships that I get to establish and the smiles that we get to create.
I love being a dentist because lots of times people come in, they're nervous, scared, but being able to help them and change their smile, and it's just really rewarding to be able to be a part of that.
We'd love to see you at any of our locations. Big smiles and little places.
McPherson Dental in Buhler, Inman, Hillsborough, McPherson, and Lyons, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Blue Stem PACE, with locations in McPherson and Hutchinson, is taking referrals now. At Blue Stem PACE, a program of all-inclusive care for the elderly, people age 55 and better with complex medical issues can take advantage of services to better manage medical issues and have opportunities for social activities, prepared meals, and more. Don't face your health challenges alone. Blue Stem PACE is ready to help seniors live well at home. Learn more by calling 844-588-7223 or go to www.bluestempace.org.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into the Bullpup Locker Room show. Again, the Bullpup girls fall by a final score of 68-19. The Happy Ed Co. excellent play of the game. We'll have to go to the and one earlier on by Riley Whitfield, which are the first points, and she was able to get the first bucket to go, and that was a big one that they needed. Close second would be the three by Piper Alvord to try to bring McPherson back into the game, but it fell just short as McPherson falls in this one again, 68-19. That's brought to you by Happy Ed Co. It's visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help feed America. Our People's Bank and Trust player of the game, though, is going to go once again to Brooke Doyle, who led with 6 points for McPherson here in this one. 5 rebounds for her as well, shooting 2 of 6 on the floor. She is the People's Bank and Trust player of the game. People's Bank and Trust since 1898, community banking at its best. Well, right now, again, going on at midcourt is the Wall of Fame ceremony, as 14 honorees are being honored here at the Roundhouse, and will have their names and their accomplishments lined up around the Roundhouse for the rest of time, at least for the very foreseeable future. So let's talk about some of them. Let's first start off with the basketball players from last year. For the girls' side, Carter Alvord is being named to the Wall of Fame ceremony. One of 14 honorees overall honored to the Wall of Fame now, 12 of which graduated last year, Alvord being one of them. She was first-team All-State basketball by the KBCA, Keisha Covered, and Sports in Kansas, and was a Basketball Player of the Year finalist, was the basketball MVP in Division III of the Ark Valley Chisholm Trail League, and part of the league champion basketball team from last year. I don't even think she lost a league game at all in her 4 years here. Also, all-league first team in softball and part of the championship softball team from the Ark Valley championship softball team this past season. She's currently playing softball at Barton Community College. I believe it's one that starts with a B. You know, sometimes my memory's a little fuzzy, but a very accomplished career for Carter Alvord in basketball. She finished with 924 career points, 11th all-time. Same for 396 points in a season, 11th all-time. On the boys' side, a guy standing right in front of me, Kaiden Thompson, who was all-state first-team basketball last year. 4A basketball player of the year by Sports in Kansas, Keisha Covered, and the Wichita Eagle, all as the 4A first team, and also a basketball player of the year for 4A by Sports in Kansas and Keisha Covered. So he was absolutely terrific as part of the undefeated championship team last year for McPherson High School. He's now playing basketball at Cowley Community College. He started the last few games, and he has been terrific. He's been pretty downright terrific for the past few games. Helped them beat Barton, who was undefeated and had a 36-game win streak, which was a big-time upset by Cowley. So he's doing good things there just as a freshman. Also, Corey Mueller, who was part of the basketball team last year on the boys' side, all-state first team, and was the Catching Kansas all-class basketball player of the year. the 4A Basketball Player of the Year by Recruit Look and an All-Star Basketball Selection All-League last year. And also the Defensive Player of the Year in the Ark Valley League last year as well, as they continue to honor more right in front of us here for the Wall of Fame Invitational. He was All-State second team in his junior year 2 years ago when they finished as runners-up. He was also a wide receiver in football, as he was an honorable mention and All-State last year by the KFBCA and was All-League second team his junior year. Last year, he also finished in 6th place in the 300-meter hurdles and 8th place in state in the 4x800-meter relay in the state tournament. But in basketball, last year he shot 52% three-point range, from behind three-point range, which is a school record, and made the third most three-pointers made in a single career, that being Corey Mueller from this past season, and he is now currently playing basketball at Butler Community College. Other key athletes added to the Wall of Fame now one big-time player in football last year, or not this past season, but the season before, Blaze Hoover, as Blaze was a 4A state golf champion last year, first team All-State in golf as well, but also was an honorable mention wide receiver, first team All-League kicker, first team All-League wide receiver, first team All-League punter, and the football offensive MVP from last season. Now, right now they're honoring the state champion basketball team from last year, including returning other guys from the last year's team. So that being also those who graduated, as there were 5 seniors on last year's team. So Gavin Weedle and Owen Pyle are at midcourt 2. Same with Kaiden Thompson and Corey Mueller. So a good honor for them, as their banner is hanging here at the Roundhouse, as well as undefeated state champions. Let's also go around for more named to the Wall of Fame. Tegan Haynes was also a key football player, one of the best in the state, now playing at Garden City. In fact, I was getting calls from Garden City earlier this year. Hey, do you have some lineups from when he was here? Because, he's been absolutely dominant. In his final year at McPherson High, his senior year last year, he was All-State as a linebacker by both KFBCA and Sports in Kansas, and the 4A Defensive Player of the Year finalist, as well as All-State linebacker last year as well by Wichita Eagle. He was a All-Star at the Kansas Shrine Bowl this past season as well, and was a first team All-League linebacker and a Ark Valley football defensive MVP as well last season, and broke a school record for most interceptions in a single game with 5. Let's move on now, as there's also members of soccer. Bailey Simmelink, who was All-State in Class 4 through 1A, first team All-State in soccer last year, and member of their regional team a season ago in her senior year. In swimming, Danica Brunk, who was a state champion in the 100 freestyle in the Class 1 through 5A last year. Third place in the 50-meter freestyle last year. Was a 4-time Ark Valley swim champion last year as well in the 200 freestyle, 500 freestyle, 200 free relay, and 400 free relay. She holds multiple state titles in swimming, the first individual female state champion in school history, and has record times in school history in the 200 medley relay, 200 freestyle, 200 individual medley, 50 freestyle, 100 butterfly, 100 freestyle, 500 freestyle, 200 freestyle relay, 100 backstroke, and 400 freestyle relay. Did you get all of those? Because, yeah, it's a lot. And she has so many records under her book that will be named for quite a bit of time. There are also there are a couple of athletes of old that are being named, those being in wrestling. Let's first talk about Tim Prescott, who was a 2012 graduate. He was a Class 4A runner-up in the 120 pounds weight class in his senior year, and was a first-team All-League wrestler. But and his wrestling highlights at McPherson High School before we get to what he did after. Third all-time in wins with 109, 288 takedowns, 46 falls. That's a pretty good record. 4-time state placer, 4-time Letterman, 2-time team captain. But after high school, he did tremendous. At Neosho County Community College, was an All-American wrestler twice, won nationally in 5th place in 2023 and then 24. Then went on to wrestle in Division II in the NCAA at St. Cloud State and was a national champion in 2015. There's also a pioneer amongst us in girls wrestling. That's Addie Lanning. She was a class of 2014 graduate here at McPherson High School, while at McPherson was a varsity letter winner and was a girls wrestling pioneer before Acacia sanctioned girls wrestling. And she was a varsity wrestler on the boys team. She had 29 wins, 42 takedowns, 14 falls, all against boys competition. And she went on to wrestle at Ottawa University, was a 4-year college wrestler, a 2016 NCWWA national champion. In her youth, she was a 7-time girls state champion and a 4-time girls national champion. She was, while in high school, part of an All-American group with USA Wrestling Women in her freshman year with freestyle, sophomore year with folk style. In her junior year, also a tournament champion in USA Kansas or USA Wrestling in the state of Kansas. Was also the wrestling champion in the War of Roses Girls Kansas State wrestling matchups. So that's a pretty cool honor for her. And then there are also some others who are being honored, not necessarily for athletics, but beyond. Those being, first off, we'll start with some individuals. There's 2 individuals and then 2 duos. Starting off with the individuals, let's start off with Lauren Newcomb, a class of 24 graduate, was All-State in choir and All-District in choir. She was All-State by KMEA in her sophomore, junior, and senior year. Also, Mallory Holmes, who was All-State choir in her senior year, graduate of 2024. She was also an athlete. She was finished in 5th place in the triple jump in the state championship meet last season. But she is All-State in choir, was district honor choir, and All-State treble choir. But her All-State choir honors were for all 4 years. Again, that's Mallory Holmes. And then to the duos for forensics, as there were a pair of forensics champions in 4A last year, starting off with Sam Houston and Zach Stein. The duo were 4A forensics champions in duet acting and members of the 4A state forensics runner-up team last season and members of the championship team their junior year in 22 and 23. Sam Houston also had district honors in orchestra and was also in 3rd place for extemporaneous speaking in forensics in their and member of the championship debate team in the 4A state 4-speaker debate championship team. Zach Stein is also All-State honoree in band for 2 years in a row in his junior and senior year. And then 2 more in forensics, Caden Hardgrove and Lucy Bauman. They were both 4A's forensics champions in duo interpretation in 2023-24 season. For Bauman, she was also member of the championship team. 3rd place in 4A state forensics in poetry and prose, was a Washburn Rural Debate Invitational's Top Speaker Award. She won that one, and Acacia Citizenship Award recipient as well. She was also part of the 4-speaker debate team in her junior year and sophomore year at that as well. Hardgrave was also a national qualifier by the NCFL in original oration and was the Kansas points leader by the NSDA. He also played soccer, as he was most recently in 2022, which is when he graduated, I should say, as he was first-team All-League as a forward in soccer in his senior year. Those are all 14 honorees in the Wall of Fame here at McPherson High School. Well, now we're 15 minutes away from tip-off between McPherson and Andover. How about this? A pretty good showing for both student sections. Andover faithful and McPherson faithful alike. We'll have a fun one on our hands for the boys basketball game, and coverage will begin right after this. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at adastraradio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Hometown Outdoor Power with locations in McPherson, Salina, and Minneapolis. We've got the gear to keep your yard looking great. Trust Hometown Outdoor Power, your hometown partner in the outdoor power world.
Need reliable electrical work? Call Head Electric in McPherson. We are locally family-owned and committed to providing quality electrical services. Give us a call at 620-241-3757 or visit headelectricinc.com.
Is hospice care right for you or your loved one? Hospice and Home Care of Reno County can help guide you through those difficult decisions, offering guidance and support, whether it be at home, in a care facility, or in the comfortable surroundings of Hospice House. We are your friends and neighbors, caring about our community and the people who live here. That's why you can depend on us for compassion and support at the end of life. Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
Are you done with punching the clock or constant work travel? Do you have 15 or more acres? Find freedom by joining America's #1 free-range egg brand, Happy Egg. Happy Egg is looking for growers to raise happy hens. Happy Egg offers startup and new flock cost support and yield-based compensation. Work from home. Work for yourself. Feed America. Visit happyeggfarms.com today for more information. Happy Egg is a proud supporter of McPherson County Athletics.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into the McPherson Roundhouse for our coverage of McPherson High School basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. Again, this is Lane Gillespie bringing you action. You can also watch the video live stream on adastraradio.com/TV. Special thanks to Mitchell Bruce manning the camera at the top steps of the McPherson Roundhouse. But back here, though, both teams coming off of a loss, and both teams coming off a loss to Derby. Andover is 0-1 on the year. McPherson 1-1. But Andover with some rest. They did not play this week until today, as the Derby game last Friday was their lone game that they have played so far. They lost a close one, 57-55, but they definitely had a big-time chance to win this one. They are led by Martin Shetler in his 5th season as the head coach at Andover, and their leading scorer is Josh Kim. He was a pretty good player last year. He had 13 points against the McPherson Bullpups as McPherson defeated Andover 70-61 a season ago. But also, Josh Kim against Derby had 23 points. He is committed to play NCAA Division III basketball at Washington University in St. Louis starting this upcoming season. And against Andover, Kim shot 7 of 14, 3 of 9 from deep, 6 of 8 at the free throw line. They also have a key guy in Owen Allman, a 6-foot senior, 16.6 boards against Derby last week, shooting 6 of 13. They also have some size with Will Baker, who's a 6'5" senior. He had 10 rebounds last week against Derby, but just 2 points. McPherson coming off a 72-71 loss against Derby. It was a very, very close loss for McPherson. They had a lot of clutch opportunities in this one as well. Jet Pile was as clutch as just about he could get. At the free throw line, he was monstrous. He had 12 made free throws in the last game, all of which in the second half, or most of which at the very least, 6 made shots for him, which were all 2-pointers, 24 points for him. His cousin Gabe also had 24 points, and Gabe's averaging 25.5 points a game, Jet Pile averaging 22. But that's where most of the scoring came from. Ian Razak had a terrific game as well with 16 points. It was those three and not really a whole lot from elsewhere, but they can get it done. They had to break past some tough Derby pressure last week. We'll see if McPherson will do the same here in this one. It's going to be a fun matchup here between the number 1 team in 4A, the McPherson Bullpups, and the number 10 team in 5A, the Andover Trojans here today. Again, it was a close matchup between the two teams last year. Being undefeated state champions. But we'll see how they'll do with this one, as this one will be a big game for these Bullpups, not just because it's a tough team to go up against in non-divisional play, but also because it is a chance to see how they can turn it around while coming off of a loss. So we'll see how the Bullpups will do in this one, how they turn it around, and how they carry forward from this game, and also from here on out after having their 26-game winning streak squashed on the road against Derby. We'll talk more about what's to come coming up next, including giving you the Erickson Custom Building game plan. That's all coming up and more in the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to McPherson High School Bullpup Basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has served the unique needs of the ag industry. We get to know you and your operation, providing coverage for your farm, ranch, machinery, crops, livestock, and so much more. Find out why we've been the #1 ag insurer for 25 years. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call Farm Bureau agent Luke Bauer in McPherson at 620-241-0225.
#1 ag insurer across our territory. 1996 to 2021 SNL PNC Group Direct Written Premium.
Hi, I'm Carly Sutton with First Bank Kansas. Are you ready to transform your home and life? Unlock the potential of your home with a home equity line of credit from your trusted partners at First Bank Kansas. Whether it's renovating your space, planning the vacation of a lifetime, or simply freeing up your budget, our flexible options empower you to make it happen. Your dreams, your way. Contact us today and discover the possibilities. First Bank Kansas, your key to unlocking a world of possibilities. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into the Midway Motors Drive to the Game as the Bullpups get ready to take on Andover in another non-divisional matchup, and this time in cross-classification play, if you could call it that. McPherson 4A, Andover 5A here in this one as we get ready and continue on our coverage here on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Let's talk about the game plan brought to you by Erickson Custom Building and also give you a bit of a rundown for both of these teams. First of all, Erickson Custom Building game plan for new construction and remodeling. Go online to ericksoncustomBLDG.com. Andover 0-1 on the year after losing to Derby last Friday, 57-55. They had a chance to win it. Josh Kim, their leading scorer, had a chance to put up a 3 for the win, but he missed it just short at the buzzer, giving Derby the win, as Derby is 2-0 on the year after defeating Andover and then after defeating McPherson, as the Bullpups lost their first game They lost their first game since March of 2023, I guess I should say. It was a 26-game winning streak that McPherson had, including winning all 25 games last year and finishing as state champions. And then they fall on Tuesday against Derby. They had a chance to win it, but they could not get the last-second shot to go. Well, we'll go ahead and take one final break for the national anthem. We're back after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
More of the Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The Bradbury Company, headquartered in Mound Ridge, is a family-owned custom equipment builder, and they're hiring qualified candidates for manufacturing roles. Apply online at BradburyGroup.com. The Bradbury Company, wishing the best of luck to all the teams.
Hutchinson Community College is enrolling now for spring. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
If you can't remember the last time you reviewed your insurance, you're not alone. Alliance Agency Inc. and Buckeye Insurance Group work together to make sure you are properly covered. Call the friendly, knowledgeable staff of Alliance Agency Inc. at 620-421-0213. They'll provide service that exceeds expectations and coverage that meets your needs. Buckeye Insurance Group and Alliance Agency Inc. Working together to protect you.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The McPherson High School Pep Band finishing off the national anthem here at the Roundhouse as we are minutes away from tip-off between the McPherson Bullpup boys and the Andover Trojans. Again, let's break down both of these teams just a little bit more. Andover 0-1 on the year after losing to Derby 57-55 last week. McPherson 1-1 coming off a loss to Derby on Tuesday 72-71. A lot of offense in that game between McPherson and Derby, but that also meant the other teams just couldn't guard for both of the teams. You could either credit that or credit just the offensive onslaught that both of these teams had, but we'll see how McPherson will respond because it's the first time that they've lost a game since March of 2023 when they lost the state championship game to Hugoton that year before getting some revenge this season after and beating them in overtime to win the 2024 state championship. Andover, again, their leading scorer is Josh Kim. He is a terrific athlete and, again, committed to play Division III basketball at the NCAA level at Washington University in St. Louis. He had 13 points against McPherson last year, but he had 23 last week against Derby, including a run where he was just on fire. But they also have key guys like Zeke McCaskill, Walker McClellan, Griffin Hand, Owen Ullman, and Will Baker, the latter of which, Baker, is a 6'5" senior. So they have some size. And again, Baker had 10 rebounds against Derby last week, but just 2 points. Andover is out of Division II in the Ark Valley Chisholm Trail League. They have not yet played a divisional game. Two teams, however, have, those being Andover Central and Salina Central. Andover Central defeated Salina Central. So those are the only teams in Division II of Ark Valley play that have played a divisional game. Last year, McPherson, of course, being a perfect 10-0 in divisional play, just in front of Circle, who McPherson will play next Friday, and indeed has some key guys returning for that Thunderbird squad. That one will be on the road next Friday. Now to McPherson, the two piles, doing what pretty much every single pile who steps foot in the McPherson Roundhouse does, and that's score a lot of points. They both had 24 points on Tuesday in their loss to Derby. Jet Pyle hit clutch shot and clutch free throw after clutch free throw. He did a terrific job as the junior, who stands at 6'2". He's a sharpshooter. He made a clutch three in the state title game last year. He can certainly be in the clutch here as well. Gabe Pyle, of course, the leading scorer of this team last year, and going into this year, he averages 25.5 points a contest. He for sure will likely be one of the best players in the entire state of Kansas, not just 4A, but just in the entire state. He's getting some college offers in him as well. The 6'5" senior who can play as a shooting guard, but of course with that size will certainly help. Ian Razak was a key contributor last week with 16 points as he was able to find some open lanes baseline, get some easy layups to go. Razak is a key guy who plays down in the post at 6'3", so he'll be a guy to watch for. But Kate Strathman is due for a big game. He had in both games so far, he scored only 3 points. He can shoot. It just depends on how many times he will shoot. That's just pretty much been the difference maker. But his 3 points last week, or rather on Tuesday, were on a buzzer-beating near half-court shot at the end of the first quarter against Derby. But also Ashton Malm, he played at the point quite a bit. They used his speed and brought him in as a key guy to break past the Derby pressure. So if Andover shows pressure, we'll likely see how he'll do against that. So one other guy to keep an eye on that we'll talk about as well is Brody Seidel. He's been a key contributor on the bench for McPherson. 4 points a game for him, but he's been a key guy in the low post and rebounding. Recently signed to play baseball at Cloud County Community College, same as Razak. Time now for the Act 360 Insurance starting lineups. First for Andover will be 6'3" senior, number 1, Josh Kim. 6 foot senior, number 3, Owen Allman. 6'5" senior, number 15, Will Baker. 5'11" junior, number 20, Griffin Hand. And 6'4" junior, number 32, Walker McClellan. Starting 5 for the Bullpups will be 6'3" junior, number 2, Cade Strathman. 6'2" junior, number 3, Jet Pyle. 6 foot senior, number 10, Bishop Brown. 6'5" senior, or 6'6" senior, you could actually put him now, number 24, Gabe Pyle. And 6'3" senior, number 42, Ian Razak. Those starting lineups brought to you by Act 360 Insurance. Act 360 Insurance is here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy or Cody Moores in Inman. McPherson will wear their home whites, white jerseys, white shorts, red stripes with black and white polka dots on the left and right side, red lettering and numbering on the front and back, spelling McPherson above the numbers, and a black outline. Andover in their road blues, blue jerseys, blue shorts with some white trim, white lettering and numbering with a red outline on the front and back, spelling Trojans in cursive above the numbers. Those uniforms brought to you by McPherson Laundry. It's their job to make you look your best. Andover, coached by Martin Shetler in his 5th season. Andover is just a full season plus 1 game removed from being 5A state champions, as they were in 2023, finishing 23-2 in 5A. Last year they were 18-5, lost in the state quarterfinal game last season, but they'll look to turn things around here in this one. This is the 22nd all-time meeting between these two schools. McPherson leads the series 15-6. McPherson won the last 2, but Andover had won the previous 4 meetings from 2018 to 2021. McPherson looking to beat them once again and see if they can turn things around after losing on Tuesday against Derby. It'll be the 6'6" Gabe Pyle against the 6'3" Josh Kim at center court on the Bullpup logo. The officials are ready, the fans are ready, the players are ready. The stage is set. The official goes in, gives a tap on the back to both players at midcourt. He'll blow the whistle, bounce the ball. Toss of the tap of the right hand is one, as it was tipped by Pyle. They try to keep it alive. Andover does, but they can't. It's won by McPherson. They'll go from right to left as we view the court. McPherson vice versa. Jet Pyle controlling the point into Razak. Left-hand layup misses, but he's fouled. Good effort by Razak early, drawing the harm, and he'll head to the line. 12 seconds in. And it's on Will Baker, his first. If they could take away the size in the paint, that would be a big momentum swing for McPherson. Because, again, 6'5" is the tallest on the team. First free throw, though, was too strong for Razak. Last year was usually the 6th man on the bench behind Gavin Weedle, who was in as the big man, but Razak made some strides. Second free throw, no good. He's 0 for 2 after hitting them both off the bridge. Rebounded by Andover. Their first offensive possession of the game. Walker McClellan now to Kim. Into the near corner. Allman for 3. It's good. Good start for Andover. 1 shot, 1 bucket. 3 points for Owen Allman. 3-0, 30 seconds in. Jet Pyle on a curl into the right wing. Gabe Pyle wants to answer. No, he can't. Rebounded by Andover. Josh Kim, the leading scorer, controlling the point back out front as they swing it around near side. Allman with the ball at his chest, looking for Kim. He's a good athlete, is killer with a step back 3. Instead he drives, cross-court feed. Allman collects, almost stepped on the sideline. He'll now slow it down and roll to his right. Shot clock at 15. Backdoor feed, Kim. Tough layup, count it, and a foul. Josh Kim taking over early. He'll go to the line for 1 to try to put Andover up 6-0. Foul called on Bishop Brown. .6'3", the senior. Free throw good. 6-0 Andover here early. Just 1 minute in. How can McPherson respond? Jet Pyle against the pressure. High pass near side to Gabe. Back to Jet across midcourt. High pass intended for Strathman, stolen away by Kim. Kim against Brown, stopped at the baseline, looking for help. Double comes, he needs the help. Now a tip pass goes to the near side, finds Hand. McClellan drives into the corner. Allman wants another three off the top of the backboard. Rebounded by McPherson. Pyle, now Brown near side. Brown all the way. Tough layup, no, but he'll go to the line. A foul called on Andover. Who's this one on? It is on Griffin Hand, his first. Second trip to the line for McPherson. First one for Brown. It was an all-league honorable mention in football. First free throw, no. 0 for 3 at the stripe as McPherson to start off. 0 for 2 from Razak, now 0 for 1 from Brown. Second free throw, good. First point of the game goes to Bishop Brown, 6-1 Andover, 95 seconds in. Kim with a left-handed dribble controlling the point, guarded by Strathman. Bounce pass left side. Here comes Brown trying to poke it loose into the corner now for Hand. Hand driving, fakes, full two, bull pup, steps through and scores. Good play by Griffin Hand that time. 8-1 Trojans here early. Jet Pyle on the left wing. Gets a screen from Razak. Now Pyle drives into Brown. Brown held up, now just puts up a tough one. Off the mark, fight for the ball, taken by Andover in the paint. Hand near side, Allman back to Hand. Guarded by Gabe. A floater, high off the window, it won't go. A race for the ball and a foul on Andover. It will be on Walker McClellan. Third team foul already on Andover as Ashton Malm will come in for Bishop Brown. Malm, a 5'10" sophomore rather. He only played in one game last season. He's a really good speedster. Gabe Pyle had the ball poked loose, now kicks it to his cousin Jet on the right wing. Jet guarded well by Allman, gets a screen from Razak, dump into Razak on the pick and roll, lefty layup, crawls in, and one, he's fouled. Ian Razak will go to the line to try to get the and one and give the Pups some momentum. It's on Walker McClellan, which is his second, as two Trojans will check in, those being 5'11" senior Zeke McCaskill and 5'10" junior Paul Evans. McCaskill did not score against Derby. He had 6 points against the Bullpups last year. Razak's free throw is good. Bishop Brown will come right back in. He's going to come in for Cade Strathman. 8-4 now, Andover leads. Now McPherson will show pressure in the backcourt before backing off. Gabe Pyle will guard Zeke McCaskill. As Zeke will cross midcourt. Scanning, gives it to the left side to Allman, who gets a screen. Looking for a pick and roll. Good double by McPherson. Out front, McCaskill stops at the elbow. Bounce pass inside. Poke loose by Razak. A dive for the ball. It's still loose. And now a tie-up. And a jump ball. Possession will keep it with Andover. A good effort that time on the defensive side for McPherson. Andover will play it in on the baseline with 15 on the shot clock. Kim will play it in. He'll get it back on the give and go. Gets a screen from Baker. Kim steps back. Shot clock down to 8. Now splitting through defenders. Cuts left and lays it up and in. Josh Kim with a terrific move. 5 early points for him. 10-4 Andover. 4:40 left first quarter. Jet on the right side, driving, tough contact layup, won't go. Everybody missed the rebound except for one Andover player who had to save the ball from going out of bounds, and he does. Left side, Kim on the wing, steps into a three, misses. Baker the offensive rebound and layup. 12-4 Andover. We'll have a whistle because a panel fell off of the media table on the near side. So they're going to fix that. Athletic Director Shane Bacchus is going to come in and take it over. He's just trying to put it back, although the officials put it on the media table so we could, keep it rolling. But, he's still on the sideline as he'll try to fix that. 12-4 Andover. Jet Pyle into the corner for Brown. Back to Jet right wing. 4:05 left in the first. Bullpups down by 8. Gabe out front. Brown right side to Jet. Looking, ball above his head. Swinging it out in the perimeter. Gabe driving, baseline, held up, tried to kick it in, and he throws it away. Another steal. Here come the Trojans. Kim into Baker, all the way, layup. Will not count, a travel called, and a turnover. But McPherson looking for a bucket right here, down 12-4. Only one made shot. And 2 free throws are the points. Gabe did not control it well. Now fires a 3. He hit it, and he's fouled. Gabe Pyle from deep. He got hit, had something to say to McCaskill, who hit him. That's also the 15th foul on Andover in this quarter. But now Gabe Pyle with a chance to cut it to within 4. Free throw up and good. Boy, was Gabe Pyle fired up after that one. A 4-point play. 12-8 Andover. 3.5 minutes left first quarter. Kim almost was called for a backcourt. He does a double move, drives. Tough layup is short. Rebounded by Gabe Pyle. Bounce up to Malm, and here come the Bullpups. Into Seidel. Right side, Jets. Driving baseline all the way, but he missed the bunny. Rebounded by Andover. And Brown will be called for reaching in. His second foul. He'll have to head to the bench. Cade Strathman's already at the scorer's table. But Strathman is coming in for Jet Pyle. Ian Razak coming back into the scorer's table as well. He'll have to come in for Brown, who has the 2 fouls. 12-8 Andover. 3:08 to go first quarter. Kim with a left-handed waist-high dribble across midcourt. Allman on the near side, who hit the first bucket of the game. Kim into the corner, guarded by Strathman. Kim steps back, now out front. Here comes Evans, who lost it, stolen by Razak. Here comes McPherson. Gabe gets a screen, lost the handle. Had to pick up his dribble, kicks it near side. Malm. Ball at his waist, Malm driving all the way. Tough bucket, won't go, but a foul. A blocking foul called on McCaskill, I believe, or Baker. No, it's on Baker, which is his second. Again, if you could bring the big guys in foul trouble, that will be big for McPherson, no pun intended. And the 6'5" Baker has 2 fouls. At the free throw line is Ashton Malm. His first attempts of the season. First one misses short. Twelve to 8, Andover. Malm trying to make it a 1-possession game. A spin of the ball in his left hand. Free throw, misses. Rebounded by McCaskill. It's still 12-8, Andover the other way. McCaskill on the left wing, off the feed, now driving, held up on a double team, lost the handle. Seidel dives for it, but it's handed off near side to Allman. Allman almost walked, kicks it into the wing. Left side, Evans, cross-court feed into the corner. McCaskill 3, in and out. Rebounded by Seidel. Here comes Gabe Pyle the other way, controlling the point. The 6'6" shooting guard. He gets a screen from Razak, stops, kicks it to Seidel on the left corner. And back to Gabe on the near side. Swinging the ball, 2 minutes left in the quarter. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. It's at 15. Strathman, right wing, guarded by Kim. Back out front, Seidel. Shot clock down to 10. Malm looking for help. Malm stepping back out front. Razak down to 5, down to 4. They got to do something. Gabe spins. 1 second. Just gets it off in time, but he misses it wide. Did not hit rim. It's a shot clock violation. Jet Pyle's coming in for Gabe, and Brendan Doyle will come in for the first time. 95 seconds left first quarter, 12-8 Andover. Trojans with the ball. Kim with a bounce pass on the left side, finding McClellan. Ball poke loose, just right in front of us. Here comes Malm with the steal out of nowhere, and he lays it in. The first points of the season for Ashton Malm. What a speedster. Left side wide open, hand three, got it. What an answer by Andover. 15-10, 1:05 left in the first. Jet Pyle fools the defender. Stop and go into Razak, out front Doyle. Doyle driving all the way, floater misses, rebounded by Andover. Evans on the near side, guarded by Malm, 2 clock separated by 19 seconds. Evans picks up his dribble, defense holding them up. They give it near side, right in front of us to Hand. Near midcourt, good defense by Doyle. He gets a screen. Strathman picks him up, driving, stopping, back to Kim. He wants a fading three. That's short, and it's a wedgie. Stuck between the backboard and the rim. Jump ball, possession of McPherson. Gabe Pyle will check back in. Only just a few seconds on the bench. Jalen Lee will come in for the first time for Andover. Just three points for him against Derby. Lee is a 5'7" senior. Pyle had it poke loose. That's Jet Pyle at that. Across midcourt, near side Gabe. Up fakes on the baseline, looking, bounce pass into Razak, ball poke loose, on the ground, a dive for the ball. Razak kept it alive. Jet Pyle near midcourt. Everybody diving for the ball. And a jump ball, the possession arrow will go to Andover. .2 to go in the quarter. Something going on with Coach Kinnaman in the scorers table, not sure. .2 to go first quarter, 15-10 Andover. They play it into the backcourt. Josh Kim across midcourt, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Kim near side, double teamed, has to put one up, tough guarded three, no good. That's the end of the first quarter. 15-10 Andover leads. Second quarter coming up right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Are you tired of your dusty or muddy driveway? APAC Kansas Shears Division is here to help. This is Derek Fees. Call us and ask us about our asphalt millings. If you are a do-it-yourselfer, arrange for pickup or delivery at your convenience. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back in, 15-10. Andover leads at the end of the first quarter, between the McPherson Bullpups and the Andover Trojans. McPherson with only 3 made shots, a layup by Ashton Malm, a 3 by Gabe Pyle, and a layup by Ian Razak, which turned into an and 1. McPherson shot 3 of 8 in that first quarter with 4 turnovers, 1 of 2 from deep. But again, leading scorer right now is Gabe Pyle with 4 points, which came all on 1 play. A 4-point play at that. 3 points for Razak. 2 points for Ashton Malm. 1 point for Bishop Brown. Jet Pyle has put up 2 shots. He has not made any. Andover shooting 6 of 13, 2 of 7 from deep. Andover out-rebounding McPherson 8-5, which is why Andover is currently up by 5. But McPherson will start off the second quarter with the ball. Right side, Malm with it, back out front for Jet. Backdoor feed, trying to get it to Gabe, but it's stolen away. McClellan, guarded by Razak, going to his left. McClellan crosses over, drives, picks it up, fades, shoots, short, rebounded by Jet Pyle. Up ahead to Gabe, he has Razak, kicks it into him. Razak fakes, shoots, misses, the tip follow goes for Gabe Pyle. 5 points for Gabe. It's a 3-point game. 15-12. 30 seconds into the second quarter. McCaskill high pass. Malm pokes it loose and takes it away. It's a 2-on-4. Malm himself. Tough layup is good. How about the sophomore Ashton Malm? He cuts it to within 1 as he goes the full 84 feet. 7:05 to go first half. 15-14 Andover. Lee looking for help on the left side, finds Evans, cross-court feed. McCaskill almost walked. Near side, Lee. Now picked up by Gabe Pyle. That's a huge size advantage for Gabe. Ball poked out of bounds. It'll be off of McPherson, they say. And it'll stay with Andover with 12 on the shot clock. Allman to play it in. Still scanning the floor. Into the backcourt it'll go to McClellan. Shot clock down to 8. Into the far corner. Lee needs help. 3 seconds. Lee now drives, stops, steps in, shoots, blocked by Malm. It's a shot clock violation. No, they keep the play alive. They keep it alive deep past Jet. He's open for a 3. Bullseye! Hit the rim, backboard, and fell. And the Bullpups take the 17-15 lead. 6:15 to go, first half. McCaskill left side. Staying on the wing, picks up his dribble. Defense comes into the corner for Lee. 3 on the scorer's table for Andover, including Josh Kim. Here's a 3 on the other way. Misses. Rebounded by Gabe Pyle. McPherson will slow it down. Now up ahead. Gabe wants to push. Gabe, floater from 12, short. He fights for his own rebound, tried to kick it to Strathman, but instead it was stolen by Lee. Here comes Andover. McCaskill fakes into the corner. Allman for 3, short. Rebounded by Gabe Pyle again. 5:35 to go, first half. Gabe Pyle crossing over. Looking for a screen. Gabe now crosses left. A double comes. Out front, Malm. He wants a 3. Short. Long rebound will go to Andover. Good look for Malm. He was open, just short-armed it. Allman on the other end of the corner. Lee is open, but fakes, drives. Poked loose from behind by Malm. It'll go out of bounds and stay with Andover. Shot clock at 28. Brody Seidel will come in with a different jersey number. He'll now wear number 44. Looked like it was probably an issue with his old jersey. He has to come in with a replacement. Bishop Brown is also in for Ashton Malm. Will Baker, Josh Kim, and Griffin Hand are back in for Andover. Kim with the ball out front. Driving, pull up from 10, misses, but a foul. Foul will be called on Cade Strathman, which will be his first, and Josh Kim will go to the line. He was 6 for 8 at the stripe, already 1 for 1 today. 6 for 8 at the stripe last Friday against Derby, where he led with 23 points. So far with 5. First free throw for Kim is short. 5:09 to go, second quarter. McPherson up 17-15 on a 7-0 run to start off this second quarter rather. Second free throw is good. 1 for 2 at the stripe is Josh Kim, and now McPherson just up by 1, 17-16 the score. They go up against pressure, slowly working up. Strathman, Gabe Pyle, and Jet Pyle in the backcourt. Brody Seidel comes in for help. Pyle to Seidel. Back to Gabe, looking for Jet. Right side finds him. Gabe has an opening out front, finally gets the ball. As McPherson will slow it down. Jet Pyle controlling the point. Wanting a screen, nope. Instead, he'll just hand it off to Gabe. Now Strathman back to Gabe, right wing. Dials up a 3 and connects. Another three-pointer goes down for Gabe Pyle, and McPherson's up 20-16. On the drive all the way home. Hand had a shot blocked, but they're going to call a foul. Brody Seidel did not like the call, and that one might be on him. Coach Kinnaman said, yeah, that's a foul, because he brought his hands down. It's on Seidel, which is it's going to be weird trying to get used to. He's wearing number 44, but he'll stick out like a sore thumb because he has very light orange shoes. First free throw goes down for Hand. Ian Razak's back in for Seidel. 4:33 to go first half, 20-17. McPherson leads over Andover. Second free throw, Hand misses, rebounded by Razak. McPherson with a 3-point lead. Outscoring Andover in this quarter, 10-2. Strathman, right wing down the sideline, a foul called on Andover. Well, now it looks like Seidel's jersey has been changed again. He's going to go back to his old number at 35. Looked like it was just a something that maybe some blood that just needed to be cleaned off. Second team foul, by the way, as they called the foul on Griffin Hand is second. Inside, tough layup. Won't go for Jet Pyle, but he's fouled, and he'll head to the line. It'll be Jet's first trips to the stripe. And this one is on Jalen Lee, his first, team foul number 2. But that's already 7 fouls called on Andover, which is what's keeping them from having some key guys in. Jet Pyle's first free throw, good, pure swish. And his first point of the game. Walker McClellan, Paul Evans, and Zeke McCaskill come back in for Will Baker, Jalen Lee, and Griffin Hand. Josh Kim and Owen Ullman, the other two on the floor for Andover. Jet Pyle's second free throw, in and out, rebounded by the Trojans. 21-17 McPherson, 4:10 left in the half. Kim gets a screen, double comes with Strathman and Gabe Pyle inside. McCaskill fakes, lost the handle, good defense by Jet, and it's taken away. Jet Pyle broke it loose, now he controls the point, stepping back, driving on McCaskill, tough layup, misses, a lot of contact, no call. Offensive rebound, stick back is good by Ian Razak. 23-17, Allman the other way. Driving, Kim, crossover. Baseline, he'll just keep it himself as he goes corner to corner. Now doubled up. Great pass inside, back to Kim. He wants a three. Short. Rebound fought for. Razak comes down with it off the tip from Jet Pyle. Now a whistle and a timeout called by McPherson. Just a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here as we'll put a pause on this track meet. 23-17, McPherson leads, 3:26 to go, first half. Good second quarter by the Bullpups so far. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Next Tech Wireless. You can stream today's broadcast on your phone with the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card to be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. I'd like to thank those helping us out all year long. That's Headland Electric, the Bradbury Company, The Hub, MTC, Hutchinson Community College, Alliance Agency, APAC Shears, Raleigh Insurance, Idea Tech, Poop Squad, McPherson Dental Care, and Schmidt Electric. 3:26 to go. First half, McPherson 23, Andover 17. A 13-2 run for the Bullpups. Jet Pyle on the right wing. The other four on the court, Strathman, Malm, Gabe Pyle, and Razak. Jet back near side to his cousin Gabe. Kicks it right side. Jet again on the wing. Jet driving, double comes, needs help, spins, poke loose, and taken away by Allman. Andover with the steal. Here comes Andover. On the near side is McClellan getting a screen. Now held up on the left wing in his white and pink shoes. Deep pass near side, McCaskill. Into the corner, near side, as he's working around. Now out front, McClellan for three. Off the mark, McCaskill tried to get the board. It was tipped, but a foul called, which will be on Ashton Malm. That'll be his first, team foul number 3. No. Okay, wait a second. Okay, hang on. They said number 10. 10's not even in. Okay, now they change it. Ashton Malm. They said number 10, who's Bishop Brown. He was on the scores table. Third team foul, Malm's first, but Brown comes in for Jet Pyle. Deep inbound near midcourt is McCaskill, and he just throws it towards the rim. Nobody home, maybe too high, intended for McClellan. It hit the front rim. Coach Kinnaman put up a thumbs up. Oh, no, he's just calling a play. I thought he was saying thumbs up to the defense. Malm a lob for Gabe Pyle, and he throws it down hard. 25-17. What a run for McPherson, 2:15 left, first half. Near side, bounce pass into McCaskill. And he will be called an offensive foul for lowering the shoulder, knocking down Ashton Malm. An unselfish defender is Ashton Malm on that one. Jet Pyle comes in for Bishop Brown. McCaskill's second, team foul number 3. Well, now an official's going to the scores table, I think to check on the fouls. Not 100% positive. And now the official is talking with head coach Martin Shetler of Andover, and now we'll get things underway. Bullpups lead is 8, their largest of the game. 25-17 our score, 2:05 to go. Jet right side, Gabe to Razak, back to Gabe. Stepping back, out front, fires from the free throw line, off the mark. Razak try to get the rebound, a foul on Razak. He's got one, that's his first, team foul number 4, with 1:58 left in the half. So Andover with it. Looking for their first win, they're 0-1. McPherson trying to bounce back off a loss, but Andover has been stymied in this second quarter. Kim pulls up from 12, high arcer won't go, but an offensive rebound into the corner. A bump foul will be called on Gabe Pyle, which will be the 5th team foul. It's Gabe's first, which is good news for McPherson because Gabe leads the way with 11 points, but now going to the line for 2 will be Paul Evans, which will be his first free throws of the season. Gabe's not happy with the call. His hands on his head. I think he's also just trying to collect his breath. He has only been on the bench for like 30 seconds in this game. First free throw is good for Evans. All of Andover's points in this quarter have been on free throws. The other 2 earlier came from, one from Josh Kim, one from another that is blanking my mind. Second free throw goes down. Griffin Hand was the other one. 2 free throws for Paul Evans, who will now head to the bench as Griffin Hand checks back in. 25-19 McPherson, 95 seconds left in the half. McPherson in the backcourt against pressure. 3 in the backcourt. Malm fakes the pass, now stops, almost walked with it. Crowd wanted it, didn't get it. That being the Andover crowd that made the trip about an hour 15 minutes. Gabe Pyle out front for Strathman, back to Gabe. He has an opening, wants a 3. You bet! The third 3 of the game for Gabe Pyle, 14 first half points, 28-19 McPherson. 1:05 left, Gabe with a steal. He has Jet with them, back to Gabe, back to Jet, back to Gabe. No, it's behind him. Gabe tracks it down in the corner, another 3, misses. Razak the rebound. What a play by Ian Razak. McPherson will slow it down. Maybe one pass too many by Jet Pyle on the breakaway, but McPherson still keeps the ball. Gabe Pyle with it on the near side, swinging into the corner. Strathman looking in, back out front. Jet Pyle right side as they swing it. Malm to Gabe Pyle. High pass intended for Razak. It's broken up and stolen. Shot clock turned off. 30 seconds left in the half. Coach Shetler says take the final shot. Chant of defense from the McPherson student section. Chant of let's go Trojans from the Andover section. Well, now both of those chants stopped. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Still just dribbling the ball is Allman on the Bullpup logo near midcourt. Now it's down to 10 when they'll get things going on the offensive end. Pass inside, kick it out into the corner. Hand for 3. It's good. 1 second left. Malm, a full court heave is short. And that's the end of the first half. McPherson leads 28-22 after outscoring Andover in that half 18-7. We're back after this with the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. You're listening to coverage of Bullpup basketball on KMCP.
You're listening to the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. Great Plains Federal Credit Union, placing people before profit. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. The McPherson Bullpups play here.
This is Leah Amdahl from Farmers Alliance and proud mom of Bullpup number 58. After living in several different places prior to settling in McPherson, our family truly appreciates the feeling of community we found here. Being a part of Farmers Alliance crew also fills me with pride as we root for our local community, students, and coaches, both in the game and beyond. While you hustle for that victory, we're on the sideline safeguarding our customers. At Farmers Alliance,
We're thrilled to be a part of this fantastic community, and we can't wait to cheer on all our local teams to success.
Hi, this is Lucas Raleigh with Raleigh Insurance. If you are thinking about shopping your farm or ranch's insurance, let us do the shopping for you with our newly expanded markets and carriers. As an independent agency, we've been working with family farms and large commercial farmers across Kansas for the past 50 years. Check out RaleighInsurance.biz, see me in Little River, or stop by Raleigh Insurance in Inman or Lyons today.
Since 1965, your choice for home, auto, farm, and commercial insurance. Raleigh Insurance. Get your free quote today.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome into the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report as the Bullpup boys lead 28-22 here in this one. We're joined now by head coach of the girls team, Clint Kinnaman. We'll break down the boys half in just a moment, but coach, we talked a little bit in between quarters of this boys game. Your team, you thought your team played a lot better. It's just Andover's just a really, really good team, and I raved on them so many times in the broadcast. I think there's maybe one team that may be in their way, which could be Hayes, just because they blew out Junction City today. But other than that, this may be Andover's championship to lose because they're just so darn talented.
They're extremely skilled. They share the ball with each other very well. They're just athletic enough, have just enough size, and they've got depth. Mm-hmm. If anybody beats them in 5A, right now I would be quite surprised. That's a really, really good basketball team. For us, we actually made a lot of strides. If you ignore the scoreboard right now, we actually played much better tonight than what we did against Dodge and what we played against Derby. We're understanding the angles now. We're making better passes. We're not turning it over quite as much. Against Dodge, even we had 31 turnovers. Against Derby, it was 41. We cut it back to 25 tonight. So it's going to be a work in progress, but, as long as our kids keep buying in and keep practicing and playing as hard as they are, I'm going to be happy with it. It's just going to be a journey.
Absolutely. And the competition that you went up against to start off the season is always tough to go up against. 2 6A teams and a 5A team. Two of those teams could be, contenders in their own level, but you, as you said, you were really impressed with the way that they were able to turn it around. But what other things do you think that they should fix before they host Buhler on Tuesday?
Well, we've been a really good free throw shooting team. In fact, for the season, we were actually shooting over 70% as a team. And then tonight we go out and we shoot 40% from the line. But, in a game like that, you got to take away as many positives as what you can. And, I'm actually seeing a little bit of positive, even though the score, was what it was.
Right. Is there anybody that stood out to you? I know there are a couple of players, especially Ellie Bauer on the defensive end, that really stood out. Were there a few others that really stood out to you as well, just on the coaching side?
I told Ellie that's by far her best game. Her energy was better. Her decision-making was better this evening. She got in passing lane. She's kind of understanding a little bit. It's a different philosophy than what the previous staff had as far as, we have to try to create some live ball turnovers because we don't score really, really well in the half court. So we got to try to get the game up and down as much as we can. I thought Jensen actually played pretty well this evening. She did a nice job. Marin played pretty well too. So we're going to keep plugging away, keep working on things that we need. Rivalry game coming up.
Yeah.
Our kids are like, forget this one, let's go on. We're ready for Buhler. So, it's always good playing rivalry games. And as you know, just throw out the records and get it out there on the floor. And whoever wants to be the toughest, it's usually going to win it.
Absolutely. It will be your first taste of the McPherson-Buhler rivalry, and it should be certainly a fun one to witness. Coach, we really appreciate you taking the time. We'll see you on Tuesday.
All right, thank you.
That's head coach Clint Kinnaman of the girls basketball team. We'll break down the boys basketball first half right after this as part of the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
More of the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report is coming up after this. Next, we'll recap tonight's first half stats. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Let the party begin where the pizza never ends.
friends. Come fuel up, raise up a cup, gather up your grub at the Hub.
Hey, it's Sammy, inviting y'all to join us in Mound Ridge. We have the station, coffee and bakery for all your ice cream, lotus, and coffee fixes. Enjoy one of our world-famous brick oven pizzas while sharing an appetizer. We are your one-stop shop for your friends and family to gather. Get your grub at the Hub.
Hi, I'm Andrew Ealing. I'm excited to tell you about the Poo Squad of Hutchinson. Are you tired of the unpleasant task of picking up dog poop? I can help. We offer a one-time or weekly service for your convenience. Our pricing is affordable and varies based on the number of dogs. For one dog per week, it's only $12 or $52 a month. You can easily book online at hutch.thepoosquad.com or call or text at 620-322-0522. We take a lot of crap from our customers. Contact the Poo Squad of Hutchinson today.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. Let's break down the first half super duper quickly before we take another break and then get into the second half. First, McPherson leading 28-22 over Andover at the half. They trailed 15-10 at the end of one, but went on an 18-7 run in the second quarter to give themselves the lead at the half. Gabe Pyle has been terrific, 5 of 9 shooting, 14 points, 5 rebounds for him, 3 for 5 from behind the arc. Ian Razak just behind with 5 points, 2 for 3 shooting, 0 for 1 at the free throw, or rather 1 for 3 at the free throw line on the game. 4 points for Jet Pyle, 4 points for Ashton Malm, and then 1 point from Bishop Brown, which was on a free throw. But for Andover, they have their leading scorer as Griffin Hand with 9 points, including 1 to end the first half. Josh Kim held the 6 points, shooting 2 of 8, 0 for 4 from deep. That has been a good job for McPherson on the defensive side. 3 points for Owen Allman, 2 points for Will Baker, and 2 points for Paul Evans. Second half is right after this, as we are just a couple of minutes away from second half action starting up. You're listening to coverage of McPherson High School basketball on KMCP.
This is the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Is that you, McPherson? This is Julie with RC Heating and Cooling. Did you hear what I heard? It's the most wonderful time of the year, and here at RC, we want you to have a comfortable holly jolly Christmas. Whether you're wanting a cold white Christmas or wishing you were saying Mere Kliki Maka, we hope you stay warm when it's cold outside. Call us at 620-241-2787. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad from RC Heating and Cooling.
Mere Kliki Maka is the thing to say.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
Your health matters, and so does being close to the care you need. McPherson Center for Health offers compassionate care right here in your community. McPherson Center for Health, caring for you close to home.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
We're just moments away from the second half, starting off between the McPherson Bullpups and the Andover Trojans. McPherson with a 28-22 lead at the half. McPherson shooting at 10 of 21 on the floor, 47%, 4 of 7 from deep. 3 of those makes from Gabe Pyle, the other from Jet Pyle. 4 for 10 at the free throw line, though, something they'll have to fix. But good job defensively for McPherson in that first half, especially in the second quarter, where they forced Andover to commit 8 turnovers. 6 steals for McPherson so far on the game. McPherson and Andover tying the rebounding margin, each with 14, but Andover shooting 7 of 21, 3 of 12 from deep, 5 for 7 at the free throw line. But Andover got into a bit of foul trouble as they committed a total of 9 fouls in the first quarter. Andover to play it in, as they've started off the second half, and they will start it off going from right to left as we view the court. McPherson vice versa. The Trojans near side, stepping back. Here's a 3, in and out for McClellan, rebounded by McPherson. Here's a deep pass, they have the numbers. Gabe stops at the wing and will give it out. They'll slow it down. Starting 5 on the floor. Gabe Pyle in the corner. It's Gabe Pyle, Strathman, Jet Pyle, Razak, and Brown. Gabe stepping back, crossing over on the baseline, kicks it inside to a cutting Brown. He'll have to kick it out as defense closed in. Strathman near side, back out Brown. Left side into the corners. They work it around. Shot clock at 10. Jet into Razak. Tough layup is good. A little give and go, and Razak gets the first points of the half for McPherson and extends their lead 30-22. 50 seconds in. Hand on the right side finds Allman. Back out front for McClellan. Driving on Gabe, kicks it out into the corner. Allman open for a three, short. And rebounded by McPherson. Gabe Pyle been all over the boards in this one. All over the scoring too as he has it, driving. Stops into Razak, one-on-one against Baker, but he just kicks it out. They'll slow it down. Coach Kinnaman calls a play. Brown, left side, Strathman. Razak out front, right side to Gabe Pyle, who had 14 points in the first half. Brown with the shot clock at 10, falls down on his backside, gives it up to Razak on the drive. Another tough layup, this time misses. Rebounded by Andover. Coach Kinnaman wanted a foul, didn't get one. Allman crosses over on the drive, goes up against Razak, lays it in, and he's fouled. Razak is called for his second. Coach Kinnaman not happy that there wasn't a foul for his team, but there was one called on his. And the free throw is good for Allman. The and one goes down. He doubles his points just like that. Allman now with 6, 30-25 McPherson. Brown near side, kicks it out front for Gabe. Near side Strathman, catch and shoot three, too strong. Ball tipped high, Brown collects it and lays it in. Razak tipped it, Brown able to get the field goal. 32-25, Bullpups. Under 6 minutes left in the third. On the drive, all the way into the corner. Allman fakes, poke loose by Jet and out of bounds. It'll stay with Andover. Good defense by Jet Pyle. Ashton Malm will come in. Well, the official hasn't given him the signal to check in, but he will for Bishop Brown. 26 on the shot clock when Andover plays it in. They're down by 7. 5:48 to go in the third. They play it into McClellan out front near side. Allman into the corner for Kim. Kim, high pass, other side, double comes into the corner, hand, guarded well by Malm now. As Kim will now control it with a shot clock at 12. Kim drives. It's been face guarded pretty much all night. Now out front on the drive, McClellan against Gabe. Tough shot, blocked by Razak. Taken by McPherson. It's a 2-on-1. Jet inside, Malm misses the layup. Razak the put back. Nope, it's not going to count because a foul was called on the Malm shot. I didn't hear the whistle. But the foul called on the Malm shot, which is on Griffin Hand. That's his third, which is key because he is the leading scorer. And Ashton Malm at the line for 2. First team foul in the corner, by the way. First free throw for Malm, rolls in, hit the front rim, back iron, and fell. 5 points for Ashton Malm. .520 left in the third quarter. Malm with a chance to put McPherson up by 9. So waiting on the ball to get to Malm, it finally does. Second free throw, Malm rattles in. 34-25 McPherson, 5:15 to go in the third. Double comes, here comes pressure, tipped by Strathman. Somehow he gets it back and a foul is going to be called on Jet Pyle, which is his first, which is good news for McPherson because Jet fouled out of Tuesday's game. So it's good for McPherson that he's going to stay in. They play it in the backcourt. Josh Kim, he's been guarded well by Strathman pretty much most of this game. Kim with 6 points all in the first half. All in the first quarter, I think, or most of them in the first quarter. Kim has it in the corner. Guarded well by Strathman. Kim now out front. McClellan drives all the way. Tough layup short. Rebound fought for. McPherson gets it. McPherson looking to get their first double-digit lead of the game. Gabe Pyle behind the back had the size advantage against his defender, Lee, who's 5'7". That is an 11-inch advantage for Gabe Pyle. He has it again on a curl. Near side, handoff, Jet Pyle, catch and shoot three, swish! Jet Pyle from downtown, his second three of the game. He's got 7 points, and the Bullpups are up 37-25. What a run by McPherson after that first quarter struggle. Andover trying to get something going. Lee is covered up outside. McClellan kicks it out to the 5'10 junior Evans. Backdoor feed intended for Kim. He gets it off the carom. Fades, shoots, rolls off. Rebounded by Jet Pyle, who's fouled by Jalen Lee. And honestly, from what I've seen, at least from my sort of analysis, as a guy who hasn't played basketball much, as we'll have a timeout called by Andover, McPherson is mostly just winning this game with effort. You know, they are knocking down shots, but the effort certainly has helped in this one. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take one with them. 37-25, McPherson leads. 3:56 to go, third quarter. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP. KMCP.
A special service for a lost loved one is the first step in healing. Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home can help you plan that special service to honor your loved one. That specialized service that calls together the hearts and the minds of all who love them. It's a gift of memories and healing. A priceless gift for peace of mind. A fitting way to say goodbye to someone so loved. Leave it to Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
What a job for McPherson since the second quarter started, as now they lead 37-25. They were down 15-10 at the end of the first. Since then, they have outscored Andover 27-10. And again, as I said before the break, McPherson is mostly winning this with effort. They are knocking down their shots. But that's pretty much what they've done all season long. It's same old with McPherson, because they're making their shots, because they have good playmakers to do so. But their efforts to come back when down by 5 has been terrific. McPherson with the ball. Left side, Gabe driving, bounce pass inside. Seidel lays it up and in. First points of the game for Brody Seidel. 39-25, McPherson, 3:35 to go in the third. McPherson's largest lead of the game, but Andover has a good shooting squad. They can come back quick, fast, and in a hurry. But McPherson's defense has held true. Can they do so for 11 more minutes? A runner on the other end, in and out, rebounded by McPherson. Gabe Pyle ahead, but he did not have the numbers. Gabe will slow it down, kick it to Malm. Malm's been terrific, but he loses the ball on the drive. It's on the deck, bodies flying. Gabe cuts it to his cousin Jet on the drive, misses the shot, but a foul. Jet will give high fives to Ashton Malm and Brody Seidel, who both kept the ball alive. Foul called on Jalen Lee, his third, and Jet Pyle's at the line for 2. Bishop Brown will come in. He'll come in for Cade Strathman, give him some rest. Griffin Hand back in for Jalen Lee. Hand in with 3 fouls. He leads the team with 9 points. Oh, they called it on the floor. My apologies. They called the foul on the floor. They're going to play it in on the baseline. Malm to play it in for Seidel. So now back out front for Gabe, and they'll slow it down. The shot clock did reset on the foul. Malm with a screen from Seidel. Hand off Brown on a curl to Jet as they run a weave. Multiple screens coming. Gabe now driving, has an opening, floats and scores. His first points of the half. He has 16 on the game, and Andover turns it over on the other end. Griffin Hand with a bad pass that goes into just right in front of the student section for Andover. McPherson leads 41-25, 2:40 left, third quarter. Jet driving all the way. Contact layup, misses, but a foul. He'll go to the line now on the shooting foul. It's either on Kim or on Hand. One or the other, whoever was guarding him. I want to say it was Hand. Nope. None of the above. Owen Ullman, 3 guarding 3. 2:31 left in the third, and Jet Pyle at the line for two. First free throw, good. Pure swish from Jet Pyle. 8 points, which is a down game for Jet Pyle. Ian Razak and Brendan Doyle will come in for Gabe Pyle and Brody Seidel. I'm sure Gabe will just get a bit of rest for a little bit. Jet Pyle with a chance to go 2 for 2, put McPherson up 18. He does. 2 for 2 at the stripe, 43-25 McPherson, 2:25 left, third quarter. Kim crossing over, guarded well, kicks it out. Into the corner now. Allman tries a three. Off the mark, didn't really get a good step in. Offensive rebound, layup will go for McClellan. His first points of the game. 43-27, McPherson leads. Jet Pyle on the other end, crossing over to Doyle. No points for him yet, Ashton Malm. 6 points for Ashton, the sophomore. Likely could have a key role on this squad the next couple of years. Jet spins, fakes, kicks it, tried to get it cross corner, but Kim is there to intercept it. Poke loose and stolen. 3-on-1. Doyle inside, lost it out of bounds. He's not happy with himself. Kate Strathman and Gabe Pyle back in for Doyle. And Bishop Brown. .143 left, third quarter. McPherson outscoring Andover in this quarter, 15-5. Trojans with the ball, trying to mount a run. Hand on the near side, double comes, kick out, Allman into the corner. Evan steps back, wanted to shoot, but the taller Gabe Pyle was draped all over him. So Kim will have it out front. He's been quiet. He's on the near side, stepping back on Razak. Now he'll just chuck up a three, and he hits it. And that was big. Josh Kim needed that one to go down. He's got 9 points. Gabe on the other end, out front for Jet, back to Gabe, left wing, into Razak. Bumped, but no call. Andover does have 4 fouls. The next one puts McPherson in the bonus. We have 1 minute left in the third. Strathman left wing, high pass. Razak collects, baseline, didn't get the angle. They still work it out in the perimeter. Good job by them. But now ball poked loose and stolen. Razak tried to get it, but he's called for a foul. And that'll be Razak's third. Brody Seidel will come back in, so will Bishop Brown. And they'll check in for Jet Pyle and Ian Razak. 47 seconds left in the quarter. 2 clocks separated by 12 seconds. McPherson leads by 13. Josh Kim recently hit a three. He had a moment in the second half against Derby where he was in takeover mode, trying to mount a comeback in the fourth quarter especially. On the right side, hand fake, steps left. Good defense by Malm as they work it around. Now near side, wide open. Allman three, it's good. Back-to-back trays by Andover, and it's back down to 10. A 6-0 spurt, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock is dark. McPherson up by 10 and with the ball. Malm driving all the way, floats and scores! 2 seconds up ahead. Kim from half court. It's not going to count. It was too high anyway, and that's the end of the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up right after this, 45-33 McPherson. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Hey folks, this is Darren Eddy with Ag 360 Insurance in Inman. Farmers, would you like to have your farm and personal insurance handled all by the one agency? At Ag 360 Insurance, we can handle it all with one agent. We would love an opportunity to sit down and visit with you about your insurance needs. Feel free to stop by our office on Old K61 in Inman or give Cody Moores or myself a call today at 620-585-2128 or check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
45-33 McPherson, 3 quarters down, 1 to go. Bullpups shooting 55% in this game, 6 for 8 in that third quarter. Can McPherson hold it off? Andover went on a bit of a spurt towards the end of that quarter, scoring 6 unanswered before Ashton Malm hit a floater right before the buzzer to give McPherson a 12-point lead. Gabe Pyle near side, catch and shoot, Trey, bullseye! The fourth three of the game for Gabe Pyle. He's got 19 points, leading the team, 48-33. Andover on the other end, high pass hand for a three in the corner, misses. Offensive rebound. Evans for three, too strong. Gabe Pyle the rebound. Up ahead, they have the numbers. Strathman almost walked. He did walk. Whistle and a travel. Jet Pyle will come in for Ashton Malm. Starting 5 on the floor from McPherson, trying to close this one out. Jet Pyle, Bishop Brown, Cade Strathman, Gabe Pyle, correction, Brody Seidel is in. Razak on the bench because he has 3 fouls. Andover with the ball, 7:20 to go, down by 15. Allman almost walked. He did walk. Another whistle and a travel. Back-to-back turnovers, one by each team. McPherson to play it in, 48-33, 7:15 to go. McPherson shooting awfully well. Gabe kicks it inside. Strathman fades, floats, rolls in. Toilet bowl around the rim, finally fell through. First points of the game for Cade Strathman. 50-33. Ball poke loose. A dive by Brown, but they keep it alive. Kim on the drive. Tough lefty layup off the rim, rebounded by Cade Strathman. Brody Seidel came in late with the double. He did a good job defensively to force that miss. Josh Kim is called for reaching in. A foul, his first, and the first team foul. 50-33, McPherson, and they have the ball. Walker McClellan at the scorer's table. He'll check in for Will Baker. Gabe Pyle to play it in on the near side into the backcourt, does for Jet Pyle. Fresh 35 on the shot clock. Near side intended for Gabe Pyle. Kim gets the steal. 2-on-3 break. A lob. Kim with the dunk. That was a statement by Josh Kim, letting out maybe a little bit of frustration on that jam. 50-35, McPherson leads though. Brown, double teamed into the corner. Gabe for three, misses short, rebounded by Kim. Here comes Andover. Seidel matching with him into the corner. Allman for three, it's good. Andover on a late run, still down by 12. Timeout McPherson, but they want to slow down that tempo by Andover. 50-38, McPherson leads with 6:03 to go in the game. It's a full timeout, so we'll take one with them. We're back after this. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Playing Santa isn't always easy. Holiday stress levels are high, and the list of people to buy for keeps growing. Great Plains Federal Credit Union can take the stress out of your holiday shopping with Visa gift cards. They are the safe and easy way to ensure your loved ones get the perfect gift they've always wanted. Stop by today to get your holiday Visa gift cards at Great Plains Federal Credit Union, with locations in McPherson, Salina, Hillsboro, and Abilene. Member NCUA.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
6:03 to go. A recent 5-0 run by Andover forced Coach Kinnaman to call a timeout. He's got 3 left. But McPherson still in the driver's seat. They just got to close it off for the final 6 minutes. So we know what this Andover team is capable of with how great they were against Derby last Friday. Andover and McPherson will start off divisional play on Tuesday, both of which will be at home. Andover will be at home against Goddard Eisenhower. McPherson at home with a rivalry in their first matchup against Bueller. Back underway, McPherson with the ball up by 12. Gabe Pyle tried to get it to Strathman. He threw it over his head and out of bounds. Ashton Malm will come back in for Bishop Brown. 5:51 left. Andover trying to cut it to within at least 10. And if they do on this possession, they pretty much have all the momentum in the world. Ullman out front, bounce pass, Kim. Backing up into the corner. McClellan could not control it cleanly. Now he'll drive. Tough shot, won't go. Rebounded by Malm. Shortest guy on the floor. Here's a deep home run ball. Gabe Pyle to Jet. Left-hand layup, good. One cousin to another on the other end. Andover wants to push, but Ullman has it on the near side as they're down 52-38. Ullman drives, held up into the corner. Three is blocked and into the second row. Gabe Pyle blocks the three. It'll stay with Andover out of bounds as Ian Razak will come in for Brody Seidel. 5:13 to go. Kim out front, guarded well by Strathman. Inside, we'll have a little bump foul called, I think, on Strathman, which would be his second. Either Strathman or Malm. It is on Strathman. Again, his second, team foul number 2. Rather, that's team foul number 1. 5:05 to go. Andover plays it in with a fresh shot clock. Kim wants a three. Misses, but a foul. But it looked like, now here's the thing, Coach Kinnaman wanted a flop because Kim did look like, from our angle, that he kicked his legs out. Now, Keisha did put flopping as a point of emphasis, or what they call it officially as faking being fouled. But that's one of those instances. The officials look like they maybe missed that one. First free throw goes down, and not to harp on the officials, they've done a terrific job all day. That's just one that maybe they would have missed. Kim's second of 3 free throws goes down. He has one more. And if he makes it, that could cut it to within 11. 52-40, McPherson leads, 5:03 left. Third free throw is good. Josh Kim goes a perfect 3 for 3 at the stripe. 5 minutes to go, 52-41 Bullpups. Jet Pyle, held up, bounce pass to Malm, and now they'll slow things down. Coach Kinnaman saying move the ball. Strathman to Jet on the left wing. Jet driving baseline, high floater inside. Razak collects and lays it in. Razak has been terrific the last 2 games. Razak now has 9 points. 54-41. Bullpups, Kim splits through 2 defenders and a foul called on McPherson. It'll be on Strathman, his third. Team foul number 3. Bishop Brown will have to come back in. (54-41), 4:33 left. Oh, correction, that's actually Strathman's 4th. My apologies. The scoreboard says he's got 4. I played into Kim, almost lost it, but he collected it right in front of me near midcourt. McClellan, a little bump foul called on Razak for reaching in. Brody Seidel will come back in. Coach Kinnaman goes immediately to Seidel and says, go back in. Well, that's team foul number 4 and Razak's 4th. Fresh 35. As now, official blows the whistle to tell Seidel to tuck in his jersey. So now, Andover to play it in. High pass near midcourt. Josh Kim, guarded by Malm. Bounce pass on the near side. It's McClellan, back inside. Kim. A double came, now it comes. Tough shot, won't go, but a foul. So Josh Kim is shooting 2. Who's the foul on? It's on Ashton Malm, his second. But that's the 5th team foul, putting McPherson in the bonus. The clock was still running. The officials didn't catch it. It stops at 4:05. First free throw, Kim, good. (54-42). Misses the second one, rebounded by Jet Pyle. Playing in the backcourt against pressure. Jet, now to Gabe. Near side, Malm had an opening. Defense closed in. Jet driving, gets bumped, no call. Near side. Picks up his dribble, needs help. Bounce pass to Seidel. Ball above his head, cross-court feed. Now here's Gabe driving inside. Brown, contact layup, misses, but a foul. Bishop Brown is going to the line. Foul will be called on Griffin Hand. That's his fourth. And Brown at the line for 2. He's got 3 points on the game. Make it 4. First free throw, pure swish. Brown's second free throw misses. Gabe kept it alive, but it's taken by Andover. Gabe could have been called for going over the back, but he wasn't. Now here comes Andover. A floater good from 12 feet out from Griffin Hand. He's got 11 points, but his first points of the second half. 3:25 to go. McPherson up 55-44. Time running out for Andover. Gabe Pyle near side, finds Malm out front, left side for Jet. Moving the ball well, inside, Gabe Pyle drives, reverse layup, good. 21 points for Gabe. On the other hand, Hand open for 3, in and out. And a flop warning will be called, this time on Griffin Hand. A stop play because of that. That is the rule. Tipped out of bounds, I think, is the call, too, off of Andover. Well, actually, head coach Martin Shetler says, should that be our ball? I agree. I think that should still be Andover's ball, unless it was tipped out of bounds away from the play and we didn't see it. But, yeah, the rule is, if it is on offense, they call it immediately, but it should stay with the offense. But there's some people saying that McPherson had the rebound, so maybe it should be McPherson's ball. Now the officials are going to come together to discuss this. Again, it's a point of emphasis, so sometimes when they do these new changes to the rules, then it gets confusing. Especially we're in game 3 of the season, so yeah, it can be confusing at times. We're not gonna harp on anybody for this, and they're doing a good job of communicating it amongst each other. I know some fans are restless, but again, it'll get confusing at times, and it'll be talked about. Here's a backdoor feed, tipped by Gabe, but kept alive by Andover near side on the drive. Hand had it poked loose, a dive for the ball, and McPherson gets it. Coach Kinnaman wanted a foul, did not get one. Jet Pyle gets bumped and a foul called. Foul on Owen Allman, his second. That is the third team foul, so they have 2 left. Malm to play it in, does right in front of him to Brown. Shot clock resets when it expires. If they cut it down to that, well, it doesn't matter. Jet's on the drive, lays it up, and it goes in. Jet Pyle starting to take over in the second half. McPherson leads by 15, 59-44, 2.5 minutes left. Here's Kim out front. He wants a 3, and he misses off the bridge. Long rebound, fought for Malm. The quickest guy on the floor gets it. Malm all the way to the bucket. High layup, misses, but a foul. No, a timeout. McPherson called a timeout while he was driving. They say right call. The McPherson coaches say right call. So, yeah, McPherson called a timeout. There was no foul. It was a timeout called by McPherson. We'll take one with them. 2:14 to go. McPherson 59, Andover 44. We'll step aside. We're back after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
With so much financial uncertainty, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Hi, I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Trenton Ruxlow. If you have more questions and answers about what's next, Let's work together to help ensure you're prepared for the future. After all, retirement isn't the end of the road, it's a new beginning. Call us at 620-241-5162. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
59-44. McPherson leads with 2:14 to go in the ball game. McPherson on a roll, trying to close this one out. They have 2 timeouts left. McPherson called the timeout. They'll play it in the front court on the baseline. 30 on the shot clock when they do so, which they have. Strathman to Gabe, near side, Jet Pyle, moving it around. Still moving the ball around, which is exactly what Coach Kinnaman wants, just pretty much playing keep away until the final few seconds of the shot clock. Malm bounce pass to Jet Pyle. Now, if there was no shot clock, they'd just be trying to hold it to the end. Here's Jet. He had it poke loose. They're going to call a foul on Allman. 4th team foul. No bonus yet, but a fresh shot clock with 1:50 left. Allman's 3rd foul. Works out for McPherson with 1:50 left. Gabe to play it in. Bounce pass to Strathman. On the near side, out front for Malm, near midcourt rather, as they again are slowing it down. Just moving it around, trying to find an opening and play keep away. Next foul on Andover puts McPherson in the bonus. Strathman is bumped, so he'll head to the line for 2, as a foul will be called on Paul Evans, which is his first. But with 92 seconds left in the game, Cade Strathman is going to the stripe to shoot 2. Strathman's first trip, he has 2 points. First free throw off the heel, misses. McPherson is 9 of 17 at the free throw line. But on the floor, they're shooting 61%, 22 of 36, led by 21 points by Gabe Pyle. Second free throw misses. Pyle taps it back, but it's rebounded by Andover. Deep pass into the corner. Allman wants a 3, misses. And another flop called on Andover, this one on Allman. The officials talking it over. Again, a flop, and I think because it's the second one on the team, it turns into a team technical foul. Indeed, it does. With 1:24 in the 4th quarter, Gabe Pyle will go to the line for 2 with the technical free throws. First free throw good. (60-44) McPherson. Jet Pyle with another. It's good. So, yep, that's pretty much how the ruling works. And McPherson will get the ball on the near side, too. (61-44). McPherson plays it in the backcourt. 1:23 to go. And a fresh shot clock. Jet across midcourt, driving near side. Gabe, as they work the ball around again. Malm almost lost it, but controlled it with 2 hands. 1:08 to go in the ball game. McPherson's up by 17, 61-44. Jet Pyle, cross-court feed to Gabe. Shot clock is down to 12. Gabe Pyle puts up a thumbs up. Here's Malm. Here's a lob and some miscommunication. Here's a steal on the other end. Malm pokes it loose, and Allman lost it out of bounds. It'll go to McPherson. 49.4 to go. 2 clock separated by 19 seconds. I believe chants will start coming in from McPherson student section. .45 seconds left, 2 clock separated by 13 seconds. Jet Pyle near midcourt again. Just another play where they're slowing things down, playing keep away. This will likely be their last offensive possession of the game. And it will be a big turnaround win for McPherson as Jet Pyle gets fouled with 29.2. He'll head back to the stripe. Especially when they were punched in the mouth in the first quarter, they were really turning it around quick. Foul on Allman is fourth. Give Andover credit, even though they're 0-2 following this game, barring a miracle comeback, they are a terrific team and could be great in 5A. First free throws in and out. Brody Seidel will check in for Gabe Pyle, who will finish this game with 21 points. Second free throw good for Jet. Brendan Doyle will come in for Jet Pyle, who will finish with 16. Believe it or not, those are season lows for both players. But still a great game, 62-44. Kim fires a three, short. He gets it back, wants another three, too strong. Ball tipped, Allman with it. 14 seconds, Kim out front, another three. Misses wide, rebounded by McPherson. Razak with the board. McPherson can just control it and ride this one with a victory. A 26-game win streak snapped. A new one might begin. Final score, McPherson 62, Andover 44. The Bullpup Locker Room Show is coming up right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Coverage of Bullpup basketball continues next with the Bullpup Locker Room Show. Stay tuned as we name tonight's play and player of the game. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
This holiday season, gear up for the ultimate fans on your list at Art Shirt Gear for Sport in downtown McPherson and Lynchburg. We have your local Bullpup and Viking apparel, to KU, K-State, Chiefs, and Royals gear to keep your crew cheering in style. And don't forget about all the unique and one-of-a-kind sports collectibles. Make it a Christmas to remember. Shop local at Art Shirt Gear for Sport today and wrap up your holiday shopping with us.
This special time of year calls for a special type of treat, like the Oreo Cookie Peppermint Shake at Freddy's, a delectable blend of festive peppermint, crunchy Oreo cookies, and the creamiest vanilla custard. Now, there's a reason to savor the season at Freddy's. Order today on your Freddy's app, online at Freddy's.com, or visit a Freddy's location near you.
Get yours today at Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers in Hutchinson and McPherson.
The second you climb onto a John Deere and sit in the yellow seat, you'll notice that the difference between the 1025R and the competition is more than paint. It feels like it was designed with a better understanding of real-world performance needs and features you'll appreciate over the long-term ownership. At Prairie Land Partners, they went head-to-head with the competition to prove it. Stop by today to see the difference for yourself.
Delivering the right solution. Prairie Land Partners.
Hello, I'm Gloria Schrader, a proud McPherson parent and grandparent who believes that teamwork is key to reaching our goals. Working in the claims department at Farmers Alliance, I love seeing our company unite to support our policyholders through tough times. Being a part of a team that helps people rebuild their lives is as awesome as a victory in the big game. At Farmers Alliance, we're excited to be part of this amazing community and thrilled to cheer on all our local teams to success.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The McPherson boys pull off the win, turning things around after Tuesday's loss, defeating Andover 62-44. Welcome into the Bullpup Locker Room Show. McPherson improves to 2-1 on the year, and Andover falls to 0-2. McPherson had a terrific second half. They shot 12 of 15 in the second half. That's 80% on the game, or not on the game, on the second half. 61% on the game, 22 of 36, 6 of 11 from behind the three-point line. Did need some improvement. They do need some improvement moving forward at the free throw line. They finished 12 of 22. That's 54%. But 21 points for Gabe Pyle, 16 for Jet Pyle. Ian Razak with 9 points. Ashton Malm with 8. Bishop Brown with 4. Kate Strathman with 2. And Brody Seidel with 2. And Gabe Pyle shot 8 of 13, 4 for 7 from deep, and 1 for 1 at the free throw line. That free throw coming on a 4-point play in the first quarter. He had a terrific game here in this one, turning things around. For Andover, they shot 14 of 46. That's 30%. A total of 6 of 27 from deep. That's 22%. But at the free throw line, they were 10 of 13 for 77% on the game. McPherson out-rebounded Andover 28-24. Let's actually go with the individual numbers now. Josh Kim led with 15 for Andover, shooting 4 for 16, 1 of 9 from deep on this one. 6 of 8 at the free throw line. 12 points for Owen Allman, 11 points for Griffin Hand, and then 2 points each from Will Baker, Walker McClellan, and Paul Evans. Jalen Lee and Zeke McCaskill did not score in this game. 13 turnovers for Andover, 14 for McPherson. 8 steals for McPherson. They were led with 2 by Ashton Malm and Gabe Pyle. 10 steals for Andover, led by 4 with Josh Kim. No blocks for Andover, 3 of them for McPherson, 2 of which coming from Gabe Pyle, which led the team. Head coach Kurt Kinnaman is going to join us now on the headset. Pretty quick message to the locker room, and then going into now with a big-time turnaround win as he now joins us on the headset. Coach, first off, I said on the broadcast at the end, it seemed like you guys kind of got punched in the mouth a little bit in the first quarter. They came out firing, hit their shots, and it looked like from my end your defense stepped up and you just out-hustled and just showed a whole ton of effort second quarter on. How did you like that win?
I told the guys, it's been a short time. That's as happy as I've been since Hugoton, I guess. But just from a gritty, tough standpoint, there's a lot of things that we demand out of our kids, and I think you saw a lot of those out on the floor tonight. The scrum there, and we got skinny dudes jumping in against big, strong dudes, and really happy with our grittiness and toughness, and a lot of keys to that game. I thought Cade did a really, really good job on Kim to hold him to 4 to 16, and we put Ash Malm on him, and Ash was great tonight, just physical and fearless, and the loose ball he ran down right here in front of you guys.
He, on my angle, I was just staring at the ball of the guy, and then Ashton just sprinted out of nowhere. Yeah. It caught me by surprise.
And you can go right down the line. Just a level of toughness that it takes to compete when you don't have as much margin for error. And I'm just really proud of how they competed. That's, that is just real toughness. And, sometimes it looks like I'm harsh, and maybe I am, but our teams play the way you're supposed to play, and I'm really proud of them.
Losing a game, at least recently, was uncharted territory.
For you.
For me especially, obviously, but going into practice on Wednesday and Thursday, how did your kids respond?
Like I knew they would. I mean, they came in and they practiced. They have a pretty good idea that I have no patience for powders. And so they came and they practiced. And that's what I would have expected of them. And that's what they did. And then they, prepared for what is a really good team. That's a really good team. And that's what you would expect out of kids who several of them hung a banner tonight. And what a great night. Great crowd. Awesome to see our kids back. I get to walk out there with 3 individuals and then the team. That's just I'm pretty darn lucky to get to do that. So, and I'm the best call of the night, Gabe called it. And it's nice to have somebody on the floor who understands the game so well and sees things. And he called the pop play that we ran for Cade because Cade had a mismatch. And, it was an outstanding call by Gabe. So, someday Gabe needs to be a coach. and he needs to have kids who in 7th grade act just like he did. No, but that was that's just, it's nice having guys who have a high IQ like that. So fantastic night. I'm happy. Surely they got some milk and cookies for me. I haven't said hi to my mom and dad yet. I'm sweating like a hog. I feel bad for my little brother. If there's one thing I know about him, he's going to continue to work, and it's I feel bad for him.
I will say, just with our post-game interview, he had a very positive attitude.
Well,
with everything, because the Andover girls, we both discussed, they're probably not going to lose to anybody, because they're a really tough, gritty group in 5A.
He's always got a positive attitude. His glass is half full, or his glass is 3/4 full. Mine's 1/4 empty, or however. But I know he'll get things going, and got Bueller next week. Let's get it on.
Absolutely. Coach, thank you for taking the time. We'll let you see your family and get some rest. That's head coach Kurt Kinnaman. We'll be back after this to give you the play and player of the game. That's coming up next from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Your home for McPherson Bullpup Basketball. Find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastroradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
We're Stematic of Central Kansas, with a new location at 209 North Main in downtown McPherson. We are here to help, offering water, fire, and smoke restoration, mold remediation, carpet and upholstery cleaning, as well as hard surfaces like LVP, tile, and even grout cleaning. Honey, don't forget about the places you can't see, like air ducts and dryer vents. Find us on Facebook or online at stematicofcentralks.com for a free estimate.
Honey, don't forget
to see how Stematic of Central Kansas can help you.
Honey, don't forget.
Call Stematic, you'll be ecstatic.
Settle in and stay connected with Nextech Wireless and a device on us. Choose from the newest iPhone 16, the Samsung Galaxy S24, or a new tablet on us. Get an extra $100 with your device trade-in, no matter the condition. Nextech Wireless. Home on the range.
Hi, Drew and Jonathan Scott here, reminding you that a lot of life's firsts are better with help from American Family Insurance. So like your first dream home? Yep, their agents can help you bundle and find the right home policy at the right price. Now that's the dream. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
I'm Gavin Powell, MHS class of 23, and now a McPherson College Bulldog. At MC, I have a team that's helping me pursue my dream job, turning my love of cars and history into a career at a museum or private collection. And by living on campus, I have a new community to connect with, while still being close to home. Community and career prep are why I graduated from a bullpup to a bulldog. Build your team at mcpherson.edu.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back in for the final time at the McPherson Roundhouse here tonight as the Bullpup boys win 62-44, improving them to 2-1. You heard Coach Kinnaman before the break. He was really happy with his team's effort in the final three quarters as McPherson was able to get back after being down 15-10 at the end of one and come away with the victory by 18. Time now for the Happy Echo excellent play of the game. It's going to be the alley-oop dunk to Gabe Pyle when things were, starting to go McPherson's direction. They had not quite taken the lead yet, but they were inching forward. Gabe was able to take home an alley-oop slam, so he gets the Happy Echo excellent play of the game. Anytime there's a dunk, there's a lot of times where it's going to be the play of the game, but that one was a big one without a shadow of a doubt. So that's brought to you by Happy Egg Co. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help feed America. Before we get to the People's Bank and Trust player of the game, we'd like to thank our sponsors. In Scooters Coffee, you can nominate your mom with a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card and be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. I'd like to thank Ag 360 Insurance, RC Heating and Cooling, Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home, Great Plains Federal Credit Union, Edward Jones McPherson Art Shirt Gear for Sport, McPherson Center for Health, Freddy's Frozen Custard, Next Tech Wireless, and McPherson High School's Booster Club. And now it's that time for the People's Bank and Trust player of the game. This time it's got to be Gabe Piles. He finished with 21 points on the game. He had a terrific shooting day, shooting 8 of 13, 4 of 7 from deep, a perfect 1 for 1 at the free throw line. He also had 7 boards, which led the way, and he also had 4 steals. So a good day on both sides of the ball for Gabe Pyle. He is our People's Bank and Trust player of the game. People's Bank and Trust since 1898, community banking at its best. That's going to do it for us here for coverage of McPherson High School basketball. They are back in action on Tuesday right here at home as they will host the Buhler Crusaders. McPherson's point of view can be heard right here on KMCP with pregame coverage beginning at 5:40, the girls at 6, and the boys to follow. But until then, special thanks to Mitchell Bruce, who was helping us out with the video live stream. This is Lane Gillespie saying thank you for tuning in here on this Friday night. Have a safe weekend. We'll be back here on Tuesday. Join us next time on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Your home for McPherson Bullpup Basketball, 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. For more Bullpup coverage, find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastraradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. This has been a presentation of the Ad Astra Sports Network, leading the way in regional sports coverage. It's basketball season, and that means the McPherson